go. DPS. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Oh, I almost body blocked long enough. I'm insane! Are you kidding me, bro? A 3-year-old could have done that. Olsen! Ah! No! You gotta be kidding me, bro! How did I go to the wing side? I'm falling. Grab the roof! Grab the roof! No! I need a second. I need a second.
Get the grab behind us.
Dude, look at all those concentrates, dude. All paladin range for the win, baby. Top of the morning to ya. Alexander, good to see you. What's up, Taco? God bless you, brother. What an absolute legend. Cal, that's true. Happy almost Independence Day for those that are in America. Welcome, friends. Good to see the homies. Hopefully you're having a beginning, middle, or even an end to a thrilling Thursday, depending where we live in the world. Come on now. Let's go. What up, Westman Tooth, bro? Pulled Invincible and Janum out last night back to back. You know, I struggle because there's a tension going on in my soul right now, Westman. I just want to be honest with you for the sake of our relationship. I both am super pumped for you and want to throw my computer out the window at the same time. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, bro, I've been super pumped, man. I've been super pumped. I was watching a video last night at some point on TikTok, and it's another WoW content creator I know, SCF Place. She's pretty new in the scene, but she's doing awesome. And she got 3 mounts yesterday. She got, which ones were they? The super rare one off Strathholm, and I think that might have like the lowest drop rate, maybe in the whole game. I think, maybe. There was 2 more, I forget, but she got 3 super rare mounts in the same day. And they were all like on her first try. I was like, yo, this. Oh, absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And today, friends, we are continuing the Invincible journey. I'm taking advantage. It's only until July 29th, I think, where it is the, up to 10 times increased percentage. And so we got to take advantage. Otherwise, I'm going to regret it for the rest of my life. And I'm not trying to do that. Not trying to do that. Come on now. Taco, almost happy, eat too much and blow stuff up. Come on, I'm making some hot dogs tomorrow, bro. I will be streaming, by the way, tomorrow. I just took a whole vacation. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I'll be streaming during the day. And I know a lot of people don't really start doing stuff until like maybe the late afternoon or especially like even the evening. So I'll be streaming during the day to give you guys something good to watch while you're off work and chilling and relaxing. If you live in the US anyway. If you don't live in the US, then we'll be hanging out on a Friday. We'll be hanging out on a Friday. Come on now. All right, now I actually need to get back into the mount farming, but I need to pick up where we left off. And I'm going to keep it real. I don't actually even remember what tune. I feel like I left off on my warrior. I definitely did it on my warrior, but let's log into the monk real quick to see if, if I have the raid lockout, that means my monk also did it. And we'll keep literally just going to go down the list. I want this mount. I want this mount, man. Taco, I haven't got any mounts yet. Just ignore the fact that I haven't farmed. Bro, I can't believe Blizzard's not just like sending them to my mailbox, dude. What a toxic game update, dude. Puma, top of the morning, afternoon to you, friend. How's everything going? Flessa, I was able to get 4 yesterday. Which 4 did you get? And if you don't, do me a favor, don't just tell me the name, but give me like the raid it comes from. Because I know some of the names like Ashes of Alar, Invincible, but there's a ton of super rare mounts that I don't really know their name. Well, I guess I actually do. I know a lot of them. Ashes of Alar, Midnight. Actually, no, when I think about like Jaina's mount, which is the mount I actually want most in the entire game, I actually like Jaina's mount better than Invincible, but Invincible is just so iconic, you know? But I don't know what that mount's name is. Like, I literally have no idea. Yo, welcome to the Homies Watch on TikTok. God bless you. Thanks for popping in the good old streamage. Hopefully y'all doing well. If you guys want to go ahead and start getting on the like goal for today, it literally is currently empty. We just started the stream. So literally anyone who sends the first like on TikTok, you could actually end up in first place on the leaderboard, which would be insane. Okay, my monk has not yet done. Wait, what spec am I in? I should be a Mistweaver because I played that over vacation. No, I'm Brewmaster. Nice, cool. We are continuing the journey, friends. Let me just go back to my main page here, and let's get it. Today's the day. Chat, do y'all believe? Like, do y'all believe today is the day that we are getting Invincible? I really hope so. Because people all over TikTok just be getting mounts left and right. Everybody in the chat be getting mounts by me. Yo, and the TikTok leaderboard race begins. We got Flame in that first place spot. I appreciate you. Second place, we got Dad Nurse. Welcome to the channel. God bless you. Welcome. And then Classy John. Hey, look at that legend. Oh, Classy John taking the second place spot on TikTok. Oh, you guys are absolute legends. Insane. By the way, guys, don't forget, we did unlock the all-day Saturday streams for the month of July. Okay, so if you guys haven't seen, we have a new monthly sub goal to support the channel, as well as new incentives to thank you guys for doing those things. And so, new milestone every 100 subs. Type !point rewards in the Twitch chat to see all those are. We've unlocked the Mythic Plus and first person POV, so zoomed all the way in, and unlocked the all-day Saturday streams. Of course, we did do the giveaway, which we already did the other day. But on Saturday, now that we'll be live literally all day Saturday, what that'll look like is I'll be live at 11 a.m. Eastern for my morning stream, leading all the way up to XP Church. We'll do the XP Church watch party like we do every single week. And then what we'll do after XP Church is over, I normally take about 30, 45, at most an hour. I hang out in Discord. We connect with people in the XP Church Discord. On the first weekend of every month, I lead actually an XP Path class, letting people know what our church is all about, that kind of stuff. So there'll be about at most 1 hour-ish pause after the XP Church service. And then I will be live for the rest of the day, just the rest of the day. So if you guys want to check out all of the rest of the milestones and incentives, you guys can again type !point rewards in chat. Check those out. But seriously, thank you guys that have helped us make the progress so far. The first stream of the month was insane, and I'm just super thankful. Yo, Flame sending some hearts and populars on TikTok. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Casual John, you were on the wrong account, dude. Psh. My man's like, dude, I want the proper name on the screen. He's like, what are we even talking about here, dude? This man is everywhere. Don't you have multiple Twitch accounts, multiple TikTok accounts? Like, this dude is he's just literally everywhere, bro. He's just literally everywhere. Yo, by the way, we got Spawn Orion. Appreciate you jumping in from the good old TikTok videos, man. You're a legend, dude. Let's go. What's up, Nick? Gina's good to see you. What's good, Magnifico? Mag, today's the day. Today's the day we get Invincible, bro. We're going from invisible to actually visible today. I believe it. I believe it. Gina's all this mount farming and my internet is down. No shot. Or do you happen to be neighbors with AJ Valdez by any chance? Do you live in California? Oh my goodness. Hey, but you know what? They actually stopped turning off AJ's power. You know what's so crazy, guys? I mean, just literally insane, right? So AJ, he lives, you know, in like the middle of the desert. It's beautiful though. I went to his house recently and it is wildly breathtaking. But where he lives, his power company, guys, I'm not even trolling you. They just started for it was like 2 weeks straight, turning off his power 12 hours a day with like no notice. Like his power just went out one day and then they were like, yo, by the way, we've decided to just start turning people's power off. Apparently that's something to do with them like trying to avoid starting a wildfire or whatever, which I mean, I guess is good, but it's absolutely just crazy. Ox, thank you for the good old 25 months of the Prime and adding to our monthly sub goal. Remember, all resubs, new subs, Twitch Primes, gifted subs do add to the goal, and I'm super thankful. Donos do add to the goal too. I just have to do a little manual math to make that happen. But man, I am super thankful for the resub, bro. 25 months, man. He says, don't forget that free retail mount in Mob Classic. Yes, I was actually talking to Influence last night that apparently there is a mount that if you guys log into Mr. Pandaria, technically it's not Mr. Pandaria yet, but if you log into the pre-patch and you make a panda monk, is it a panda monk or is it any type of panda? I actually don't know. Let me know. And if you basically complete the panda starting zone and choose a faction, Horde Alliance, you get a sick mount in retail. And I hear it takes like less than 2 hours. It's pretty sick, man. Croc Dad, I got you, bro. I promise I got you. Just come back from vacation. I have just been catching up on so much. Yesterday was like 14-hour day for me. And so I promise. I'm digging through them. I'm gonna get to it, bro. You're gonna get that piece of merch, dude. I did see your DM, but I was like, I just want to make sure I got it. Cool. And I'm gonna get it, bro. I promise you, my friend. Do not fear. You're a legend, dude. Legend. Coach, that's what they did, the DK for mounts. I think you're right, actually. Did I do it? I don't think so. Yeah, and I'm assuming, Coach, they're doing it obviously to highlight not only the new, what you call it? Technically not new expansion, but you know what I mean. The new release. But it highlights obviously the brand new class in game. By the way, I got a little new mog while I was on vacay. I got the weird Goku wannabe here. So I was like, yo, I gotta also wear the orange pants, dude. I have mixed feelings about this mog. It's kind of cool, kind of weird at the same time. I think Monk is probably one of my favorite classes to transmog, because I just feel like I'm embracing my inner ninja. You look like the logo of a Chinese restaurant. Dude, you're actually not wrong, dude. You're actually not wrong, bro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and you're not wrong, dude. AJ's power pretty much goes out anytime it rains. I mean, it's insane. Zach Court's good to see you, friend. Hopefully doing well. Come on now. Wait, Flame, you can skip the elevator by going to the teleporter? No shot, bro. Y'all are teaching me the pro strats. My goodness. Alexander, yes. Make a alliance character on Miss Pandaria. Yep. It's either gonna be today or tomorrow, depending on when Influence decides to like fully send some finished details. We are making an announcement about the official finalized full release of Unity in Mop Classic, which is gonna be sick, dude. Gonna be sick. Category is like 99.9% finalized. Oh, and it's coming for you. It's coming for you. We've been talking about it, hitting at it. Him and his team and behind the scenes. Come on now. Yeah. Mag, we're just before like the full announcement goes out to Discord. Just a few small details getting finalized, and then we're gonna ping the whole Discord. But it's live. It'll be there.
Thanks for the sub.
And then we're gonna ping almost 3,000 people.
Did I do it?
I'm curious how many people are gonna come play Bob. Honestly, I hope a lot, selfishly, because I want to play it. And I'm like, yo, if the community's really vibing with it and it also would make sense for my stream, then I'll do it, because I just selfishly want to play it. Bro, Coach, I'm telling you, dude, I think Mop is getting more hype than maybe. It's tough to say, but I'm gonna say almost maybe more than Raph, dude. Hello? Excuse me, game? Excuse me, game? I don't know what happened here, but y'all saw me got teleported off the boat, right? Like, y'all saw that? Crazy, man. So, Flame, before the room, then if you're a Demon Hunter or Evoker, oh, I can just glide? Oh, that's so true. Of course I could. Of course I could. Bro, you should release like a pro strats farming route. Game? Game? I need Ox, if you're free. I need to screenshot Mag's comment. If Unity wants to raid in Classic, I'm down, and send it to Influence. Like we need to clip that moment and make sure like we hold this man to his word. Oh my guys, the like goals on TikTok are wild right now. Flame and literally gets taken place right now. Waizu just yeeted the first place spot. Flame in second, Casual John in third, Spawn Orion fourth, and Dad Nurse now in the 5th place spot. Ladies and gentlemen, you could be in the top 6 right now. What's top 6 looking like? Oh, okay, it's Casual John's alt. Ladies and gentlemen, for only 542 likes on TikTok, you could actually jump into that 5th place spot, which could absolutely be crazy. Yo, did this raid break for anyone else when they did this update? Because that's what I feel like is happening. That is definitely, I feel like, what is happening. For real, man. McBeck, you know what, dude? Maybe it being so broken means that this is the run I'm going to get it on, dude. That actually could be real. For reals, dude. Guys, we've already crushed the first TikTok like goal. You guys are different. You guys are literally different. Insane. Coach, you can glide with anyone if you buy the glider, can't you? Isn't the glider only available? Well, okay, it's only usable outdoors, but I guess technically there's parts of this raid that are like an outdoor raid. Is that usable in here? It might actually be usable, dude. Hoagies, bro, you get that toxicity out of here, dude. All right, you get that toxicity out of here, dude. Bro, this happened when I was farming Ashes of Alar years back. This was way before I started Unity, but I was farming Ashes of Alar like crazy, and there were people that like, you know what, dude, I haven't played WoW in years, but I'm gonna activate my account just because this whole mount farming thing seems fun. And like person after person after person after person was literally like reactivating their sub on World of Warcraft, going to Tempest Keep, which is where you get Ashes of Alar, and getting the mount before me. And I was like, bro, I will never stop believing Blizzard literally watches my stream and has a ruin his RNG button. Like, I just refuse to not believe it's real. Blue Eyes, the 44s. Blue, I appreciate the good old resubberoonie on the good old Twitcheroonie. Appreciate you. Blue, thanks for adding to the July monthly sub goal. Blue, if you want to check out all of the new sub goal and incentives, type extra point rewards in chat. And the next one, friends, is at 400, where we will do a special full body green screen suit stream. Now, if you guys have never seen that, I used to do it years ago. It is literally a full body green screen suit, but I've cut out the eyes and the mouth, so all you see is floating eyeballs and teeth. I'll get rid of the background green screen behind me and everything, so you'll just see a slight silhouette, like slight outline of my body and eyeballs and teeth. I think it's hilarious. Papa Goose, welcome on TikTokers, brother. How you doing, man? This TikTok stuff has been so fun, man. Except right now, it's not popping up on my multi-chat window. I have to keep looking all the way over there to see the actual window. TikTok might flag that as AI generated. Dude, knowing TikTok, you're actually probably right, bro. Like, this man actually is probably not even trolling. They are probably literally going to flag me as AI, dude. My goodness, bro. Let me see if I can move this TikTok chat window thing Because for some reason it's not connecting with my chat thing. So hopefully we'll be good now. Yo, someone on TikTok, if you could, say hi for me. I want to see if it's going to pop up my multi-chat. It should. Well, there's no reason it shouldn't have already. It's super finicky. But that's not a TikTok problem. That is a software I use to combine my chats problem. There, till this day, is still not very great multi-chat software. They all have their problems. But it's like anything when it's brand new and it first comes out. Needs to be developed, it's really bad, all that kind of good stuff. Hoagies, to be fair, I farmed it many times over the years as well. I only meant to be, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm only kidding. Hoagies, I'm only kidding, man. Yeah, there's people who, you know, there's people who get upset about, you know, in-game pixels. I don't normally tend to be one of those people. I understand the validity of some people being upset about the whole, like, you know, they made mounts a little bit easier to get, and I got it the real way. I just don't care enough. To be honest, like, it's for the content, dude. It's for the content. Like, I like mount farming for sure, but I'd be lying if I said it's not mostly inspired by the content. You know what I mean? It's mostly inspired by the content, dude. Except Ashes of Alar. That one I did on my own for years before I was ever a streamer. Just because I think that mount is so sick. But when I first got into farming that mount, it was my favorite mount. But years later, my favorite mount is actually now the Jaina mount. But when I started farming Ashes of Alar, the Jaina mount, it wasn't even out for like a couple years. Jaina mount is a BFA mount, right? I'm pretty sure it's a BFA mount. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I actually got Ashes of Alar before that mount ever even came out. You know what? Let's check this out. Yeah, Zachor, I think it is. So that's my Ashes of Alar clip, which I guess now that I already pulled it up. Only reason I'm pulling it up is I want to check the date. We'll watch this video because at this point now we have to. When did BFA come out? 2018. When is this clip from? This clip is from. Oh, does it give me a date? It says 5 years. Okay, so I guess technically that's wrong then. So if I got this like either 2019 or 2020, BFA was already out. Okay. So that statement is not fully accurate, but we got to watch the Ashes of Alar clip now. If you haven't already seen this clip, where's my page here? Where'd it go? Did I close it? I might close it. If you haven't already seen this clip, it is probably one of my most iconic clips in all of my 10 plus years of streaming. It is just absolutely iconic. I love this clip. Check it out.
Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Today was the day! I can't believe it! We got Ashes of Alar! This is insane! I can't even believe it! Oh my goodness! Today's the day, bro! I cannot believe it.
River was here in person. Cal, you were there too, right?
I was actually convinced. I'm lightheaded. I'm actually lightheaded. I need a breather.
7 years took me to get that mount. Now, 7 years casually. 7 years casually. Probably not even 200 attempts. Just slowly over 7 years. But that mount is different. That mount is different. My goodness gracious. Coach, no shot, dude. Coach says, awesome news. My son took his first steps yesterday. Posted it in IRL. Bro, what a legend, man. Guys, I think that is so cool that like when people are having like real life family wins like that they post it in a Discord to their friends. And here's why I think that's so cool. because people don't post family moments to a bunch of people like they don't know or care about, right? Well, at least maybe they probably shouldn't, right? But they do it when there's like, hey, these aren't just a bunch of random people. Like, these are my friends. Like, these are people I'm like actually in community with. And so I'm always just so continuously blown away and thankful that like together, you and I are all building something that really impacts people enough that they are like, I want to share these special moments with them, which is crazy. Like, it's community, man. It's community. People are building real life relationships, which is super, super cool. And hey guys, one thing I do want to let you know is some of you guys know Luna. If you don't know Luna, I don't know what rock you're living under. She's our WoW guild leader. She's part of our core council. She is the glue that makes all of Unity gaming happen. She has been my right hand lady for all of Unity. She is an absolute legend. And but if you guys don't know, yesterday her father passed away. He had been sick for a little while. He was not doing well, and yesterday unfortunately did pass away. So you'll probably notice Luna be a little AFK. Actually, probably not a little, probably completely AFK for a little while. And so, you know, I've already updated all the teams and everything and people that are working on projects with her. But just to let everyone know, like, if you haven't seen Luna, she's grieving. She'll be AFK for a little bit. So can we get some hearts in chat for Luna and their family? Luna and Furix. Furix is her husband, if you didn't know. And super sad. It was one of those things where, you know it's coming. He had been sick for a little while, but just so sad. They got the call yesterday of like, hey, you better get here now, kind of thing, you know. So be sending thoughts and prayers. I've been praying. I took some time to pray for them this morning, but just so sad. And you might be like, have I heard from her? Yeah. You might be wondering like how she's doing. How's anyone doing when their dad dies? You know what I mean? Not great. Not great. And that's okay. Like, it's okay to not be okay when your father passes away. And so be sending them some prayers and love. And so sad, man. Yeah, I remember when our first year of marriage, my like I'm very thankful my father's still alive. He does have cancer, but he's still alive right now. And but in our first year of marriage, my wife's father passed away from cancer. Really aggressive. I mean, just let me get a cancer sucks in chat. I think we can all, we might not all agree on everything. I think we can all agree on that. I think we can all agree cancer sucks. That's just in a world where it's hard for everyone to agree. I think we can all agree on that one. And just, man, just seeing my wife like that, it's like so sad. So sad. Oh yeah, it does, dude. Yeah, it does, man. For real. Yo, Christopher. God bless you, my friend. Welcome on TikTok. Hope you do well. Come on now. Spawn, any plans for a night stream? The night you were doing the test was a lot of hype. Yo, people like bring back the test streams, dude. Oh my goodness. The only nighttime stream I'll be doing for the rest of July is Saturdays. So since you guys hit the 200 sub goal, which I'm very thankful for, sincerely, God bless you, I appreciate it. For the month of July, I'll be doing Saturday streams every week. I'll be live from 11 a.m. to about 10:30, maybe even 11, depending on the week. But I'll be live all day. It'll be a mix of a few things. It'll be, I mean, I go live Saturday mornings anyway, but now it'll be all day. And so I'll be live Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern, doing some gaming content. And at 1:30 p.m. Eastern every week, we do the XP Church watch party, which, if you guys don't know, is the church for gamers that my wife and I lead. And so we have our weekly church experience. And so normally there's worship and music. We do some giveaways. And then normally we use video game analogies to explain the truth of the Bible and help gamers know that God loves gamers just like you. And so I'll be speaking this Saturday. That happens every week, the whole XP Church at 1:30. And then after that, normally what I do is I take normally an hour at most to just be in the Discord, hang out with people, we pray for people, we answer questions, we take time, we have fun, we play some games. And then I'll be streaming for the rest of the day. for the rest of the day, all the way up until try to get my time conversions right, all the way up until 9 p.m. Eastern, and then I will continue to stream the XP Church game night. So there's like an extra 6-hour stream middle being added in the middle, just all day. So that will be a nighttime stream that you can catch. I do nighttime streams periodically, depending on what community events are going on throughout the week. But they're pretty sporadic. Like my nighttime stuff, I don't even put it on my schedule because it's not frequent enough. It would just be confusing to be like, oh yeah, this week I'm live and it's more like one-off special event type basis. Bobby Deems, how are you, friend? Good to see you, homie. Come on now. Macbeth, what game night is playing this week? That is something Pastor Influence would know. He oversees the Saturday night community nights. But yo, dude, my goodness, bro. Be praying for Pastor Influence in his life, Lydia too, man. Phoenix Jen, her grandfather passed away yesterday. Crazy. Just crazy, man. No, I'm sorry, grandmother. I'm sorry. Crazy. I'm confusing her and the story. Yeah, just so sad, man. So sad. Wild, dude. Wild. Coach, when you're saying how did that go? How did what go? I'm trying to revert back to the past 2 minutes of combo. What you might be referring to. Yo, happy Thursday on TikTok. Welcome. Yo, Mario, you went there and got Invincible on your first ICC run yesterday. Y'all are just, can y'all send some of the RNG my way? Yo, I'm not saying that I don't want you to have it. I'm just saying, can I also have it? Like, can I also get some of this love? My goodness gracious. Like, if you're cool, like, I'll take some, you know what I mean? But no, it's fine, chat, because this is the one right here. What are we even complaining about? We're literally gonna get it right now, dude. So what are we talking about? Everything's fine. Everything is fine. The only thing that's not fine is my TikTok chat still won't pop up on my multi-chat, dude. Oh, Dale Bud, this is the run. I sense it. Dude, I appreciate you, dude. I really hope you're a prophet, because if I catch you prophet-lying, dude, we're gonna have problems, dude. We gonna have some problems, man. We're gonna have some real problems, dude. Yo, introverted, I see you lurking. I just happen to call out my introverted lurkers every now and then, just for the shenanigans. Good to see you. God bless you. Welcome. My goodness gracious, man. What attempt is this? Across all my characters, I gotta look at it. I have nowhere to put it on my screen now because the sub goal is in the way, and I was like, I just have too much on my screen already. If you gotta get pixels, you can always level a panda. I could do the panda mount. I might do that at some point. Yeah, we gotta be somewhere in the 50 range. So I'll be honest, I'm still in rookie numbers. I'm gonna keep it real. We're still in rookie numbers. My goodness, YZU on TikTok has now reached almost 6,000 likes. Spawner Ryan with 1,800, Flames 1,600, Casual John, Dad, you guys are crushing it, man. I appreciate y'all. Remember, guys, only 543 likes to lock in that number 5 spot on the screen on TikTok. If you want to go spam some likes, get your name on screen. I appreciate it so much. Bobby Deebs, I got Invincible in my first run Tuesday. Now y'all are just shoving it in my face, dude. Now you're just bragging, okay? Now the chat's bragging, dude. But you know what? RNG's coming my way. I'm gonna get my turn. I'm gonna get my turn. I'm gonna get it. I have absolutely no fear. I have no fear. Hoagies, I got too much to do to get ready to leave today. I can't be tapping screens today, bro. Bro, just tell me you don't love me. That's fine. Like, I can take the truth, brother. Like, I can handle it, man. I've been through some stuff. I can handle the truth, dude. Deebs, it was probably my 30th run in total. but first run on Tuesday. I think it's legit. I honestly, I know people have their mixed opinions about this event. I think it's awesome because again, like the max chance that you can have to get them out is 5% total. You know what I mean? So like, is it easier? Sure. But I mean, 5% is still ridiculously low. It just seems like everybody's getting mounts now. All, you know, you can go on Twitter and TikTok and like somehow now everyone's getting mounts. It just seems that way for two reasons. Now there's way more people farming mounts than like ever before. And two, there's more people posting and talking about it because that's the whole point of what's going on in the game right now. So those things have never really existed before. Where one, there's just not many people farming, and two, there's not many people there's not a reason for so many people to be talking about it all at the same time. You know what I mean? So that's why I think it seems like everyone's getting mounts. But if this many people farmed mounts all the time, we would also see an increase in how many mounts coming in the game, right? We would also see that. Maybe not as high because obviously now there's a higher percentage, but of course, more people farming mounts equals more people getting mounts. I mean, that's a simple concept, right? But I think a 5% max, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Coach, I got Invincible yesterday too, and I've never been in ICC, bro. I'm gonna throw hands, dude. Now, well, these are fighting words, dude. These are fighting words. Come on now. Stiffy, they should have reskinned him a little bit. They definitely could have taken that approach, but I think the reason I personally wouldn't want that because I just want Invincible. I want the normal, real Invincible, but there's always just two sides of the coin. Is it as hard to get as it used to be? No, but I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I hope a ton of people get mounts. I really hope I get it. Oh man. Taco, also hot take, Blizzard said it's about 5%, but I actually did 10% to generate even more hype. Bro, I wouldn't put it past him, bro. I would not put it past him. Crazy, crazy, crazy. No idea why it put ham at the end. Yeah, I saw that ham. Yeah, Quinn, it's autocorrect just be hungry. Autocorrect is like, yo, it's almost 4th of July and I'm in the mood for ham. I don't even know. I don't even know. You know, I really should play Monk more because every time I log in the Monk, I'm like, this class is so cool. And then I just don't play it. There's really no logic. There's really no logic. Yo, Taco, did you hear the other day what I was talking about? Mistweaver Monk? Did you catch that conversation? Or were you gunks? I want to make sure you heard it. Because I see you type in the chat, Monk is amazing. It totally is. Absolutely. Zach, give me the love on TikTok. Like, I see that positive energy. I hope you get it this run. No. I will get it this run. That's the kind of energy I need. I need y'all right now in all caps. This is the run. On all platforms, this is the run right now. I need it. I need it. I need it. Yeah, the kick chat should be good. Yeah, it should be good. Is anyone typing there? Ah, Cash John, you're typing there. I see you typing there, but I see it not popping up on the multi-chat. Okay, so then what it seems like right now is the only thing popping up on multi-chat is Twitch, which defeats the purpose, right? This is the run, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Evan 555-559 Matthew, welcome, my friend. Sincerely, honor and a privilege to have you popping in. God bless you. Hope we know you're loved and valued. Guys, hearts in chat for the newest member of the community. Welcome to the stream front. On this channel, we're on a mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. So glad to stop by. My name is Pastor Susie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And you're coming in at the great moment, because we are about to right now, I believe it, get this mount invincible. Right now's the run. If you're looking for a positive gaming community, that, man, it's really just passionate about building a positive community so people can enjoy life and gaming together. Search no more, my friend. You found the right place, and you've come at the right time. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for us, RPing as Goku, to approach the legendary Arthas, believing in full faith that this is the run. We will receive this legendary epic mount, Invincible, in 3, in 2, in 1.
Nothing, bro. What are we talking about?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Chat, I need Blizzard. I need Blizzard to just slide it in there. You know what I mean? Plus, it's just rude. Guys, you think I'm trolling? They're watching. Blizzard is watching. Get that tinfoil hat crap out of here, okay? They're watching the stream, and they won't let me get them out. Like, I've had about 4,372.6 people come in chat today, be like, "Got it on my first try." Your mother. Like, that's all I have to say. Wild, bro. Absolute wild, dude. Crazy, dude. But chat, we go again. We log out, new character, we go again. We go again. It's 100% drop rate unless your name is Susie. Bro, I think it's real. I think it's actually real, dude. I think it's actually real, dude. Oh, is your mother's toxic? I mean, you said it, dude. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Those are your words, bro. Guys, we've gone unhinged. The lack of RNG is getting to me, dude. The lack of RNG is actually getting to me. I need y'all to pray for me. I need y'all to pray for me. Oh, LOL, dude. So, Taco, what I was saying the other night, bro. So, while I was on vacay, okay? I played in just absolutely an exuberant amount of World of Warcraft, and it was glorious, dude. We went away for 3 days, took a drive down the coast, went to the Redwood National Forest and Crater Lake National Park. Absolutely mind-blowing. Sheila Jester, God bless you. Good to see you back, friend. How you doing? And but besides those 3 days, we like to do staycations. Chill, cheap, praise God. And then just, relaxing. We're homebodies. We like to just be home. Go for walks, that kind of cool stuff. Anyway, when we were home, we watched some movies. My wife and I played some video games together, hung out, chilled, all kind of good stuff. But then obviously we had our own time. And every moment when we were doing just our own thing, bro, I was playing wild. Like every moment, dude. I said this a while ago, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm having more fun playing World of Warcraft now than ever in my entire life. And I've been playing the game on and off for like 19 years. And honestly, most of what I did was running keys actually on healers. I was on a healer kick. Bro. And I played every single healer in the game except for preservation, which I really enjoy. I just didn't get around to playing it. And in that week, I learned a few things. Holy Paladin is so exponentially my favorite healer in the game, it's not even funny. I hadn't really given it a good shot in quite a while. I played the absolute crap out of it, dude. Clearing 10s on the Holy Pally. I don't even have an intellect weapon. And oh my goodness, is Holy Paladin so much fun. So much fun. And absolutely a blast. Let me pause that. Do you need the lockout? Casper's. I mean, are you talking about giving it to me like the one time, or Are you talking about like offering to like stay here while I log on all my tunes? I'm assuming you probably don't mean that. You can just, are you sure, bro? Are you sure? Because that would actually be insane. Oh, you're a beast, dude. You can still play in your main account while AFK on that? I mean, bro, say less, dude. Say less, bro. I will wait here for you. I am on a character called Sneaky Susie. What server is he on, though? I am in the Unity Gaming community chat if you're in there. Or feel free to just tell me your name and I'll invite you. You're a beast, dude. Absolutely a beast. So, yeah. So, Taco. So, I played a ton of healer. Fell in love with my Holy Paladin. So much fun. Played some more Disc Priest, which I love. Then I played a lot of Resto Shaman, which I already knew that I loved. I tried Resto Druid for the first time ever. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I'd say it's probably my 4th or 5th favorite healer. And I did tackle this to hope one of the story. I played some Mistweaver Monk, dude. I played some Mistweaver Monk. Now, I know you're currently top supporter. It's not that I didn't like it. It's not that I didn't like it, because I did actually enjoy it. But I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought that I would. Now, granted, I only did probably 5 keys, so maybe I still need to warm up to a little bit more. But it is currently my least favorite healer of the game. But not from a I don't like it perspective, from a I just like the other ones better. My current order of favorite healers in the game right now: Holy Paladin, Disc Priest, Resto Shaman. Somewhere maybe of a tie between Resto Druid and Preservation Evoker. I'm going to go Preservation Evoker because I got to give Resto Druid more of a chance. I only did 1 key, but I really enjoyed it. I actually didn't think I would, but I actually really, really did. Mistweaver Monk, I did about 5 or 6 keys on. And I liked it. There is also a chance that I'm not playing it very well. I mean, I did watch probably like an hour of YouTube guides on it and stuff, so I got a decent grasp on it. But I just like the other ones better. Yeah, I like the other ones better. I feel like Mistweaver is either your favorite healer or your least favorite. I'm open to liking it more. I definitely am open to liking it more. But I definitely think right now it's bottom of the list. Oh, Coach, that is true. Yeah, you're right, dude. What about Holy Priest? You know, I still haven't really tried it. I have to now, though. I have to. That's a good call, bro. I actually kind of forgot. Because I had a mission while I was on vacation. I am going to try every healer in the game. Oh, wait, I'm wrong place. And you're totally right. I thought I had accomplished that mission, but no, you're right, I didn't. Yeah, how did I throw? I threw. I actually threw. I gotta go back and do that. Come on now. Set Spotify to pop up on the playlist in the corner. You can still control it, but it won't block. Oh, what the heck? Is there a volume tab? Dude, Magnificor, you're too good to me, bro. You're actually too good to me. So then, you know what, dude? I'm going to put it here then. Bro, you're too good to me, dude. You're too good to me. Way too good to me. Yeah, Zach Court. Yeah, Resto Shaman. I love Resto Shaman, dude. Resto Shaman's my 3rd favorite healer in the game. It was actually my first, like a week ago. Because I hadn't really played much Holy Paladin. No, it was my first couple weeks ago. Then I found Disc Priest. That became my first favorite healer. Where is the Lich King here? I'm confused. It said it was 11 out of 12 lockout. But I am confused. I am confused. Any idea? Yeah, no, I saw it. It said 11 out of 12. Raid info. Oh, it's 11 out of 12, but it's the wrong 11 out of 12, dude. It's the wrong 11 out of 12. Successfully trolled, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Dang, bro. You know what, dude? Tell you what, Caspers, if I run out of characters, to farm this mount on this week and I lose a wake of progress, you'll be hearing from my lawyers. Confirmed, dude. Yeah, the ones that don't exist because I can't afford to pay them. What's up, Pastor Influence, the legend, bruh? By the way, Matt Man, sending some good old ice creams on TikTok. I appreciate you. All good, Casper. It happens, brother. It happens, brother. Dude, hey, maybe this heartbreak, you know, maybe because Blizzard is watching. I guess we know. Blizzard's always watching. Maybe because we know Blizzard's watching, maybe they'll actually feel bad. Maybe they'll actually feel bad and increase my my RNG. My RNG. Come on now. You love to see it. Is that a crossover gaming in chat? Stranger Danger, bro. What's up, big guy? How you doing, man? Bro, here's a statement. A question I don't think I've asked you. How's the wife? My man just got married. I was in his wedding. What a legend. Photoshop freak. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, right? I'm going a little stir crazy. So, if you get the mount on your first try, my ability to speak to you is going to suddenly be on a 72-hour cooldown. It's just going to suddenly be on a 72-hour cooldown. Like, you're going to DM me and be like, sorry, on cooldown. I need a few days to emotionally recover. Casual John. So there's 12 bosses in ICC, and there is one boss that is basically optional. And so it said 11 out of 12, which we assume means the final boss is still alive. Like he's the 12, but it was actually that optional, and the 12th boss was already done. But since I took my character in there, and the moment you hit accept this lockout, you can't change it for the rest of the week. So now on that character, the Lich King he's donezo. Okay, it's all good, brother. It's all good. I've got in total, well, actually I have all 13 classes. They're not all max, but they're all high enough level to come in here in front of my ICC. Yeah, it's just one less, bro. It's all good. Plus, if I don't get it this week, it's just, you know, another week of content, bro. You might be doing me a favor. Oh man, yeah, that is weird, dude, because you did it on 90 characters. I don't know, not sure. Coach, how do lockouts work? Like Casper cleared most of the raid and then just stopped? Yeah, so you can actually clear most of the raid on a character and then just like stop defeating more bosses so that it saves at that point, and then you basically just invite other people into that raid, and when they step into the raid of the person with that lockout, it gives you the option like, hey, basically your raid leader has already unalived this many bosses. Are you sure you want to step into this raid? Because if you accept that, like for example, let's say you're doing like a today's version of a raid, right? Where you're trying to get gear and stuff. If the first 5 bosses have already been defeated and I accept that lockout, then the first 5 bosses disappear for me. They're gone. And I can't, well, okay, that's not fully true. That's also not fully true. They've changed the way it works. The bosses are there, but if I unalive them, then I don't get any loot. Kind of, it's complicated because it's different in old raids, but it's different in new raid. Complicated. But basically, you lose out on the opportunity to either unalive the bosses or get their loot until reset next week. So then some people are wondering, well, but like, what's the point? the only really point of that doing that is to save yourself time. Like if you're only really after one boss, then instead of on all your characters going through and defeating the entire raid, you're then really just going through and defeating one boss, the one you actually want to get something from. That's really the whole purpose. No, Casper's, I have Mimron's head, so I'm good there. Yeah, I have that one. Yeah, then you got the mythic lockout. It's even more confusing. Yeah. It's too much. Yo, Phoenix Gen, guys, hearts in the chat for Phoenix Gen. I know we literally just talked about this 5 minutes ago, but they weren't here. I knew Influence was here, but I didn't know you were here. Phoenix, we love you, friend. I'm praying for you. Losing a family member is always hard. And I always remember Psalm 34:18. That God is near to the brokenhearted, and he saves those who are crushed in spirit. And we got some people in our community experiencing loss. Luna Lumos lost her dad yesterday. Super tragic. Phoenix, I mean, just, and that's the beauty of community, right? I know that a lot of Twitch streams are like, hey man, get that negative energy out of my chat, dude. That kind of blows my mind when people act like it's one thing to maybe feel it, it's another to say it. You know what I mean? Crazy. But in this channel, man, especially as a pastor, like I want to love people. Not, first of all, I didn't get into this so I could entertain people. Obviously, I try to entertain people. But that's not the purpose of what I'm doing here. I want to encourage, minister, and help people in real time. And so that's the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's the good, the bad, and the ugly. And Phoenix, we love you. Pray for my mom. She's been so heartbroken. It's just so hard to see a parent hurting so much. Yeah, I remember I experienced that with not so much with my dad, because my dad's father passed away before I was born, and then my dad's mother, so my grandmother, passed away when I was so young that I just don't really I briefly remember, but I was too young to understand what was happening. But my mom's parents both passed away when I was an adult. My grandmother, I was like a late teenager, like 16, 17. My grandfather passed away, I was already married. And yeah, it's just, it hits different when, you know, you see your parent who your whole life, like, was trying to be strong for you. And then you see them experience a level of brokenness that you've like, wow, I've never seen this before. And it hurts. It hurts. And then you almost want to reverse the roles and you want to be strong for them. It's tough. But guys, hearts in chat. Hearts for chat for anyone going through a hard time right now. I pray God's blessing, peace, strength over you. I think one of my favorite things that Jesus ever said is he said, it's actually good that I'm going back to heaven. And he said, because then someone's going to come to the earth in my place. It's the Holy Spirit. But he uses a word that I think is so encouraging. He says, it's good that I go away so that the Comforter can come. That God, the Holy Spirit, the Comforter. Jesus could only be in one place at one time, because although he was God, he was also fully human. He wasn't one or the other. He was just both. And he was in a human body, so he couldn't be everywhere all at once. So when Jesus is saying it's actually good that I'm going away, what he means is it's good that this human, limited version of me is going away, so that the infinite, unlimited version of me through the Holy Spirit can come. So that way, Casper's, I can be with you where you're at. Ox, I can be with you where you're at. Coach can be with you where you're at. And he said it's actually good that I'm going so that that can happen. And I don't know about you. I'm too needy to share God with all of you, right? So if God had to be shared, I'm the guy hogging up the line, cutting people in line, pushing people out of the way. You know what I mean? Like putting on a pair of shades so they don't realize I'm the same guy in line again. You know what I mean? Like I'm that guy. I'm putting on the hoodie. Have you been here before? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. It's my first time, bro. Like I'm that guy. But we don't have to share. Good thing we don't have to share, man. He can be all things to all people. at all times. Yo, TV antenna, God bless you. How you doing, friend? Always a pleasure to see you. Come on now. Bro, Ox, hey, man. That's up to you. Caspers, I got battle for Daz Aurelor for Gmod lock on a heroic and Uldar. My ICC one is messed up. Also have skips for Nyalotha, Sanctum of Domination, and Taurus, if you're interested in those. What is the Sanctum? Let me see. Sanctum of... Oh, this is my... Hold on. This is my Dono song on my Spotify playlist. Mag, I don't know how to undo this. I don't know how to get... Oh, I see it. No, not that. Mag, I don't know how to get back to the normal Spotify. Can we remove this song from this list? It confuses me every time. And it probably confuses people. I appreciate you, brother. What an absolute legend. No, it's... I'm like, wait, am I being supported at this moment? Yeah, Sanctum of Domination mount. Which one is this? This is a mount in the game? Dude, how did I not know that was in the game? That's a sick mount, dude. Whoa, bro. That is super legit. Oh, battle for Dazzlor. Oh, yeah. Caspers, after I'm done with my Invincible runs, could I do the... If Coach is right that that's the Jaina mount, the Jaina mount is actually my favorite mount in the entire game. I've just never farmed it. So if you're cool, I'll take that lockout, bro. Hands down, I'll take that lockout. Warzak, how you doing, TikTok friend? Appreciate you popping on in. Yeah, I would love that mount. I would love that mount. It's my favorite mount in the game. Ireland, funny enough, one day I checked my mailbox and that was in there. Didn't know I had it. That was kind of me with Mimiron's head. It was, oh, funny enough, it's actually on this evoker. I don't know when, because I've never actually farmed Mimiron, but it was, you know how you do the time walking events for the Uldar raid? And I don't know why. One day, I just felt inspired. I know y'all are gonna be surprised. I felt inspired to clean out all my bags on all my characters. I know. Who is this guy I'm talking to? I don't know. One day I was like, I just feel inspired to clean out all my bags on all my characters. So I just log in and start doing it off stream one day. And I eventually get to my paladin. Sorry, I get to my evoker. And I'm just clearing things out, you know, reading like, what is this? Clearing it out. And then I hover over it, hover over something. And it just says, Mimiron's head. I was like, huh? I was like, when did they add a Mimiron's head toy or whatever? And so I click on it. It's the freaking mount, dude. I'm like, what do you mean, dude? What do you even mean, dude? And I was like, I don't know when I got it. It could have been in my bags for like a year. I have no idea. No idea. No stinking idea. My goodness gracious. Crazy. It just shows I don't read. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Oh yeah, that was an off stream. No clip. No, I could be lying to you right now. You have no idea. Take my word for it. Phoenix, got anything fun planned for date night? Yes, but super chill. Amanda, unfortunately, while we were on vacay, two things happened. One, we definitely jam-packed our 3-day trip. We did a little too much in a short period of time. It was kind of exhausting. Between all the hiking and all the driving, we didn't want to be away from home for more than 3 days, but we also wanted to do a ton of stuff. Like, if we're gonna go to all these places, like, let's go to all these places, you know, like really go, you know what I mean? And like experience it and do the hikes and all kinds of cool stuff. So we came back exhausted. And then obviously the plan was like, hey, well, we have like 4 days left. When we get home, we'll rest, we'll be okay. But then Amanda actually got a few migraines, and so she really didn't get to recover from the exhaustion. Actually probably ended up being more exhausted from being sick. So she is like, come back to work, she's probably actually more tired than when we started our vacation. So she's like, yo, can we do a chill at home date night? I'm like, boo, you got it. So we'll play some Magic the Gathering. Might play some Fortnite together, hanging out. But I'm cooking dinner tonight, guys. I'm making baked potato, chicken, and asparagus. Hey now, let's go. And they'll be chilling. But the main thing for tonight, Magic the Gathering. And Taka, I'll be playing that angel set you built me, bro. Come on now. St. Beer, and you know, we like avidly try to avoid it. Normally we avidly try to avoid it so that you don't come back needing a vacation from your vacation. But this time we overdid it. We overdid it. Yep. Overdid it. But we planned the 4 days on the way back, so I feel great. But unfortunately, because my wife got sick a few times and like out for the count type migraines, that she didn't really get to rest, which is a bummer for her. World of Tomcraft. I make a mean frozen pizza. Come on now. So do they call you Dan DiGiorno? Maybe. Coach, you've lost 18 pounds in the past 2 weeks? What the heck? Bro, I've been hearing some good things about the carnivore diet, dude. And I've done some casual research, not anything too crazy, but it really piques my interest. It really piques my interest. But I gotta just either try it or don't try it, because I'm kind of in this obnoxious middle of like, oh, this sounds good, but like I just haven't done anything about it. Crazy, man. Crazy. Insane. Sam Bear, it's hard to avoid just not sleeping in your bed, driving or flights. Yeah, and yeah, like when you are away from your own bed, I never sleep the same when I'm not in my bed. One thing we did earlier on in our marriage, I think we had been married for like 4 years at this point, saved up, and we're like, we're getting a good mattress. Like, we just decided like we're just gonna make the investment. So that was like 7-8 years ago, whatever. And it's a game changer. It's a game changer when you invest in a good mattress. Because I don't know if there's anything else in your life that you will use as much as your mattress. Zodakar with the 86 months, the absolute legend himself, brother. I appreciate you, man. And thank you for adding to our monthly sub goal. If anyone wants to check out the new monthly rewards and hilarious incentives, you guys can click that link in chat. They do kind of scroll on the screen, but if you want to get more of a description of what happens at every 100 goal milestone, click that link in chat. Check them out. Zodakar. One of these days, we're going to get you singing at telling them the Christmas story. One of these days. But seriously, man, thank you. I know you're not able to like come and hang out on the stream too often, but the fact that you still every month, without fail, make Jeff Bezos a little bit more rich so you can make the kingdom a little more bigger. That's good English, by the way. I appreciate you. Yo, Wisey, God bless you. Wisey, you still #1 on TikTok likes? Let's check out that leaderboard, shall we? Waizu with 20. You're just flexing at this point. Waizu is in first place with 24,000 likes. That's the highest anyone's ever gotten so far. Spawn Orion, I think, surrendered at 1,800. Oh, but Jonathan taking the 1,205th place spot. Yo, Flame, if you're not careful, Jonathan's coming for you. Yeah. Why is he just flexing at this point? My goodness gracious.
We got a new follow.
That is actually nuts. Yo, my man's flexing, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blighted Mind, welcome, my friend. The Blighted, sincerely, it is an honor and a privilege having you pop into the stream. Hey, I know we got a lot of crazy shenanigans going on the stream, but I always have to pause and just, man, to say a sincere welcome. Thanks for popping in. Hope you know that you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie, and on this channel, we're on a mission together to end toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. So if you're looking for a positive place to hang out, whether you believe in God like I do or not, some people in our community do, some people don't. But the reality is, I believe that unity is actually not about always agreeing. It's actually about learning to respect one another, even when we don't agree. But if you've been tired of the internet, tired of the toxicity and just the drama and the loneliness sometimes of gaming, and you're just like, man, I'm looking for a place to connect. I don't just want to be another number. Like I want to kind of be a part, and I want to encourage you. It's easy to join. It's easy to click that link, but I want to encourage you to do more than just click the Discord link. Like, come connect, jump on a voice channel, attend one of our events, come hang out and do some mythics, or if you play Minecraft, you play World of Warcraft, D&D, if you like monthly book clubs, we would absolutely love to get you plugged in. And guys, can we just get some hearts in chat to thank this literal legend for popping to the stream? I appreciate you, friend. Let's go. Blighted, I catch you all the time on TikTok. Got you open on the second monitor while I'm mount grinding. Which one are you chasing? I am chasing Invincible right now, and Blizzard keeps shutting me down. They just keep shutting me down. Saram, good to see you, brother. What's up, Totem the Legend, brother? How you doing, man? The absolute legend. Come on now. Yo, Dova6, Pastor Susie, what's good? Did you get Invinci? Oh, by the looks of that, prayer still needs answering. Bro, throw a fast in there for me, will you? I'm gonna have to start throwing a 21-day fast in there to increase my RNG, dude. Oh, man. It's, you know, if you don't laugh, you cry. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. It's one of those kind of thing, man. Sam Perry does, well, I'll give you a count of how many times you've beaten this boss and how long does each run take. Each run probably takes 15 minutes. And technically, WoW doesn't give you a count of how many times you've done it, but there is an add-on I have that does tell me. And so I have done this boss. Let it load for a second. If it just froze, because the add-on is so big, it like basically temporarily lights my computer on fire. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, man. Yo, Techno, bro, we're getting Invincible today. Techno, send that RNG my way. I appreciate you watching on TikTok, friend. My goodness. So I have done this run 55 times. I have unalived this boss 55 times. So this is attempt number 56. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Yeah, Tom, we actually had someone try the lockout trick recently, but it requires you to either have like a second account, which I don't have. It's a lie. And someone actually said this to me recently. I could use my wife's account. I could literally use my wife's account, save a lockout, and become a multi-boxing mischievous genius. Why have I not done this? Ask AJ, he's got the EU account, dude. Oh, it's true. Taco, someone was nice enough to help Totem get a 10 done on his fresh warrior, and he had his Bisnack in his vault. Dude, you guys are legends, man. Seeing the community help each other out is so cool, bro. I love it. Love it. Coach, I've got from 238 to 220 so far. My goal is to hit 210 or 205. Then I'll add some other foods back in. Sheesh, man. Oh, so okay, so you're looking to do like a super temporary carnivore diet. Okay. I've seen some people that I've been casually following online do like a pretty long term, like 1, 2, 3 years. And it's like changed their lives. It's like just legit changed their lives. So I gotta just either make the plunge or just not do it. But like I said, I'm in this weird middle of like, oh, it sounds cool, but haven't looked into it enough. I just gotta do enough research to decide if I'm gonna literally do it or not. Dale, you did it for 1 year and you lost 84 pounds. That's crazy. Yeah, Big Pack, I don't have enough information. You could be right, you could be wrong. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't normally speak on the topic because I just don't know nothing about it. I don't know enough about it. Flessa, you lost 51. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely insane. Seeing all these people losing all kinds of weight. Yo, look at these gamers getting healthy. You love to see it. Influence, yeah, you told me that. Yeah, your dad's also doing it. Is it working well for him? Dova, I did carnivore for 2 months. It changed my life. I got shredded. Me and the wife are thinking going back. Dude, y'all about to convert me, dude. Y'all about to convert me. You know what I mean? I'm already trying to convert you. Y'all convert me. Dude, it could work both ways. Crazy, man. St. Pierre, you're averaging 7K steps a day? I got 29 minutes till I stand up, bro. 29 minutes. What up, AJ on TikTok? Welcome, friend. Yo, Rhino, it took you 614 tries to get them out. 614? Dude, that's sweaty. I'm only at 55 attempts, so like I'm still kind of in rookie number territory. But 500 plus, that's pretty nuts. Yo, by the way, we got 2 hydrates. One from TV Antenna. Got you with a chug. Got you with a chug. Then we got a secondary one coming in from doctors. I don't say that other word on TikTok. You didn't hear me say it. Your name is Doctors.
The icy winds of Northrend will consume your souls.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate the hydrates. Guys, I don't know how to drink water unless y'all tell me to. So feel free to use those channel points. Otherwise, I don't know. Is that a orc? Okay, Porky? What's good? Okay, Porky, with the 30 months. How you been enjoying that Penguin Porsche? How you been enjoying that? You been taking that thing for a spin? You been letting that thing take you off for a drive? I'm telling you, after 2 years in the Penguin Palace, y'all get your own Penguin Porsche. And here's the deal. You could take this thing out for a spin, or this thing is self-driving. Let this thing take you for a spin. Yo, anything you need. As always, anything you need, Pokey. You ring that Butler bell, and the Penguins, they come a-waddling, my dude. Absolute legend. I appreciate you. And Porky, you've come at the right time. Here's the deal. Because we are literally about to get to the Lich King. And I feel good about this run. I feel good about this one right here, dude. This could be the run. This could actually be the run. For real. Phoenix, you got 12,000 steps yesterday? And it was after leg day. Now I wobble when I walk. Are you... Phoenix, I know we've talked about this before. I just... The Penguin Butlers, they're good. Like, I know you're trying to just, like, try out for their team. But, like, I feel like I've tried to be nice before. But I think we just gotta be direct and honest here. Like, they don't want you on the team, all right? I've tried to talk to them. They don't want you on the team. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. They don't want you on the team, all right? I've said it once and for all. And we're just gonna leave it at that. Just gonna have to leave it at that. I said what I said. Yo, that's hardcore though. That's pretty hardcore. First of all, 12,000 steps is hardcore. Second of all, leg day. Leg days are never not hardcore. And both of the same day? Yeah, no, I'm good. Excuse me? Yo, Whoa. Whoa. Okay. You cool with the hairline, right? It's a sensitive subject. Photoshop, I'm telling you, I know you're saying in chat you're at the Lich King right now, but I'm just saying, 72-hour cooldown. If you somehow manage to get them out, like our ability to talk, 72-hour cooldown. You'll be, you know what? Your comments in chat will turn invisible if you get invincible. I just want to be able to see them for 72 hours. You know, they won't appear. They won't appear. Blue Eyes says, hey, who wants to film it for me at work today? You can pack boxes and ship them out, and I'll get all the credit. Sounds like a W. But so you can get the credit, but do I still get the paycheck? Because I'm cool with that arrangement. You know what I mean? I don't care who gets the credit or the praise or the encouragement or the compliments, but I want the direct deposit. You know what I mean? So you let me know how that's going to work. Yo, Tenderloot, did you get a bag of oats for the mount? You know, I don't get anything for this mount, dude. Because Blizzard just, I'm just convinced they watch my stream and they don't want to give it to me. What's up, boo? Oh, you cut that out. You cut that out. Stop. She is, she's ruining my penguin suit. Cut that out. Penguin suit. By the way, if you guys didn't hear, we did for the first time ever make a change to the penguin suit requirements. Now, for every 2 gifted subs, it will activate the penguin dance. For anyone that's interested, I appreciate you. S tier. Yo, by the way, guys, almost at 60K likes on the TikTok goal. You guys are absolutely incredible. I appreciate you. Yo, what's up, Novo? Good to see you, my guy. Man, if I don't get 10K a day at work, alone, something is wrong. Yeah, there's just some jobs where it's like, without even trying, you just hit 10K, dude. For me, with what I do for work, I'm lucky if I hit 7, like single digits, you know what I mean? Not 7,000, single digits. And we do our best. But in 23 minutes, my alarm will go off to remind me to stand up. And then if someone does want to redeem the treadmill, they can also do that as well. For real. Flessa, a moment of silence while we pay our respects to the WoW gods to bless this man with his mount. Blue Eyes, I see you with the make me wear a costume. What would you like? Maybe it will also increase my RNG. I mean, we could see this happen. We could see this happen. Porky, do you still do the loot box auctions, or is the old penguin point system gone? So the old point system is still there, but we don't currently at this time do the mystery boxes anymore. We maybe one day, maybe we'll bring them back, but technically the points are still there. Yeah, everyone, I don't talk about it often because we don't currently have a use for it, but I never got rid of it because I would like to bring it back, but it was very costly. So if you type exclamation points in the chat, these are different than channel points. These are called penguin points. This is like the old system. And so it'll tell you how many points you have, and actually will tell you how many hours you've been in the stream, which is pretty cool. Let's go. All right, Blue. Yeah, what costume? Penguin suit for free. And you know what? She has officially hacked the system. Actually have officially hacked the system. And I am praying and hoping. I am praying and hoping that this will actually increase my RNG. No idea if it will, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out because the time has come. The time has actually come, ladies and gentlemen. The time is now. Ladies and gentlemen, on attempt number maybe 57, our dragon approaches the Lich King. And today is the day that unfortunately my YouTube video music still won't somehow not freak out. And we will receive Invincible. After all the failed attempts, Blizzard today has decided I am worthy of Invincible. And we will
salute this mount with confidence. In 3, 2, 1,
Emotional damage.
Chat, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna actually throw up. I'm gonna throw up, dude. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. No, we're just gonna calmly. Just gonna calmly log on to a new character. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Cal, did that really rip your ears? For real though, because my settings should make it so that even when I scream, it doesn't clip your ears. But did it actually? Because if it is, I'll adjust my my filter. Because that would be obnoxious. I don't want to rip people's ears. Yeah, the noob. Living up to the name because you can't see it. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, Blizzard, they don't want me to see it. They don't want me to see it. Do you have an ally alt that still needs it? I do. I'll have to come back to the Demon Hunter. I'm pretty sure I have more alliance tunes. Let me see. Yeah, I got Brother Boss. Let's go. Oh, wait, Cal, do you mean the pet that drops off Lich King? Oh, snap! Ladies and gentlemen. What's that, boo? What's up? Ma. Ma. Come on now. Let's go. Oh, my wife is a saint. Yeah, Phoenix. What if we turn it off and back on again? Let me get this treadmill out. Because Dale did indeed request a walk on the treadmill 30 minutes. Let's go. Come on. Yo, Zanzia, how are you? Zanzia, no troll. As I was getting ready to post my TikTok this morning, your live stream popped up. How you been, friend? Always a pleasure to see you. Let me just get this walking pad out. And we'll be good to go. Why can't I mount? Oh, yeah. There we go. I think this is an AOTC mount from Antorus. Am I wrong about that? I feel like it is, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Let's go. All right. Get that walking pad. It's time for me to get my 27,000 steps in. Just time. Yo, by the way, if you guys don't know, there is a new sub goal milestone that is at 700 for the month of July. If we get to 700, you guys will get to watch me do a key on the treadmill, but I will actually do it. Well, tempt is probably the best word, while actually running. Like, obviously right now I'm doing casual stroll of the park, you know what I mean? But I'm talking about running. Like, I mean, it could end up being dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Crazy. Yo, Kenworth, I have a lockout next week. That'll be able to skip straight to Lich King next week. That's legit, dude. That is legit. You know, I could actually do that on my wife's account. I might do that next week. Babe, I'm gonna steal your WoW account. I think she's fine with it. I think. Crazy. Genius, by the way, the reason I was without internet today is the guys forgot to plug in the main box connecting us to the WAN. What is a WAN? I don't even know what that means. Is that like a weenus? I don't know what a win is.
Welcome to the Penguin
Come on.
Palace.
Magnifigore adding one more sub to the sub goal for July. What an absolute literal living legend. I appreciate you so much, bro. Guys, can we get hearts in the chat for Magnifigore? For just being Magnifigore? And resubbing for, did you see 93 months? What are we even talking about? The man is a legend. Now, let's see. Am I being trolled again? Is this the wrong 11 out of 12? It is not the wrong 11 out of 12. Insane. Mag, love you, brother. You're a beast, and I appreciate you. That's true. We do love our Magnifigore, and that is just facts. That is just facts. Come on now. Blue, you need to waddle since you need to walk on the walk. I'll just have to waddle on it. For real. For real. Okay, so WAN stands for World Access Network or Wide Area Network. Okay, so not a weenus. Confirmed. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Come on now. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna tell you a weird story. When I was younger, not that I would recommend this type of behavior. When I was younger, and when I say younger, I mean like 20. So like, as I would tell this story, I probably should have said, that would have been a better punchline if I saved it for the end. I don't think I've ever told this story, okay? I have never told this story in 10 hours of streaming. Sorry, in 10 years of streaming. So my buddy and I, and honestly, I blame my friend. He's a bad influence, right? Because he's like the kind of guy that reckless, kind of crazy, not in like a bad way, but just like the really out there, like, yo, let's live life on the edge kind of person, you know what I mean? And he had this thing. It's so stupid. He had this thing where he told me, and it ends up being true, that if you touch the tip of your elbow, called the weenus, just slightly enough, you can't actually feel it. And you can actually touch someone else's elbow like that, and they don't feel it. They actually don't feel it. So he came up with this genius master plan. Okay? Genius master plan. That if we could lick if you could lick the tip of someone's elbow soft enough, they wouldn't actually feel it. Okay? Now, I'm sure he wasn't the first one to discover this, but he taught it to me, okay? He was my roommate in college, still a great friend of mine to this day. And so at first he tried it on some of our friends, okay? So we'd all be hanging out, and he would go around like behind them and just like, you know what I mean? And they wouldn't feel it. They would have no idea. So after we completed a successful beta test on our friends, he came up with the genius idea. Yo, let's make this thing public, dude. So I don't know. I don't know what came over me, but I decided to accept his challenge. Where we we're out in public at like I don't know. It was like a fair or a carnival. I don't know. We were somewhere there was a lot of people. To go around and see which one of us could lick more people's elbows before we finally got caught. Now I will say I lost. I think I got 2, but he got like 6 or 7, dude. He got like 6 or 7, okay? Now, I wouldn't recommend it, okay? Wouldn't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. But, yeah, he got like 6 or 7, dude. He got like 6 or 7. I'm telling you, because it's real taco. Like, bro, try it out on like your spouse, okay? Not like a random person like we did. I wouldn't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. And it was sus, dude. I would not recommend it. And yeah, you could very much end up finding yourself like in a lot of pain. Would not recommend. But hey, you know what, dude? I think we all have stories when we were younger, did stupid things, right? Thankfully, this is more on the harmless side. But would not recommend. But it is actually true. It is actually true. Gina's, all I can say is that I'm so glad there was no camera phones when I was growing up. Yeah, put a 5 in chat if you're glad that we all, when we were young, did things that we would very much like to leave way back there. 5s in chat. I think we can all agree. And some of y'all be like, man, I'm really thankful that my life is not on the internet. Let's just go and leave those back there. You know what I mean? Yo, Ox, I appreciate you giving us a lockout because now that I'm on the mage, maybe somehow this mage will increase my RNG. But we won't know until right now. Let's do this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, this stupid music. One of these days, it will stay playing. We will waddle our small little gnome legs as we approach this boss with confidence. Small little brother Boz in honor of Pastor Boz. We walk through Arthas. And we ask you, please, kind sir, please give me this mount. Today is the day that we approach with confidence, knowing Invincible is coming to my account in 3, in 2, in 1. You know, I don't even know why I try. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even understand it. You know what, dude? You know what, Hoagies? I know you're trolling me. Like, I know you, but I'm gonna, just to double check. It's not even there. Okay? Look at this. You see this item? Chris of 1,000 lies. They might as well call it Hoagies, dude. They might as well call it Hoagies, bro, because it's pretty much you, bro. What's up, Galileo? You're coming in for some serious amount of emotional damage, bro. St. Bear, is the any other loot worth anything? Just like a few gold that you can vendor to like an in-game store and make some gold, but no, not really. Either that or you can get like the appearance of the gear. That's still valuable to people. Some people like really like the way things look, and so they enjoy, you know, farming old gear. All right. Ooh, questionable. Guys, I have a level 36 warlock called Susie Locks instead of Goldilocks. Susie Locks. Is that one high enough level? I don't think so, right? I'm not sure if 36 is high enough level to farm the Lich King. What do y'all think? Dova 6, Pastor Susie's been farming ICC for so long. Even Invincible prays he doesn't drop. Lord, please let him again. Blighted Mind, if you don't mind, dude. That'd be amazing. You know what, Taco, dude? We won't know until we try. That's a good life motto, dude. We literally just won't know until we try. Insane. Crazy. We're gonna find out together. For real. Stiffy, it's probably sitting in a bag. You missed it. I really tried to double check. I think we're good. But guess we'll see, man. And the like everyone watching on stream, no one's seen it. We'll see. Imagine though, just literally in my bags. Crazy. Zanzi, I already have it, and I ran it through with you on alts, and it drops for me. I can give it to you. Oh yeah, if you're down to come, to a raid, absolutely. Where is my? First of all, get me out of this thing. Get me out of here. Yes, get me off. This is going to be definitely a test because I actually don't know if this is high enough level to do this raid. Why can't I mount? Oh yeah, I'm too close to the thing. Sweet. Let's test this out, shall we? Let's go. Where we at? I was like lost for a second. Like, where is the mage tower thing? Bro, I've been enjoying leveling alts, man. I really have been. But the hunter I am saving for last. This is the character that I play with my Tuesday night, basically like Bible study group called XP Groups at XP Church. And then I do have a hunter, but I'm saving the hunter for last. Once I level the warlock, I will have every class leveled except for a hunter. And I think I'm going to save that for something special. People have been asking me to level a hunter. I just saw Invincible. I'm going to throw up. They've been asking me to level it literally for years. Actually years. But I'm like, at this point, it's been so long. Like, we got to save it for something special. Wazoo, you are nuts. Wazoo is not only top 5 on the TikTok like leaderboards right now. They are in first place with 36,000 likes. Dude, how are your fingers not broken? Wazoo, I appreciate that support and love. You're absolutely a legend. Guys, liking the TikTok channel actually is a huge and free way to get the stream out to more people so that they can come watch the stream. And you guys are amazing. If you guys want to help end toxicity and loneliness of gaming, or help more gamers hear about God's love on TikTok, a really easy way, honestly, just like the stream. Super easy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. St. Bear, is that all the time? No, it's going to be a daily thing. Yeah, daily thing. Yeah, if I did all time, it would be such a high number that nobody would even try to catch up and they wouldn't engage. When a goal is so far away, they're like, dude, there's just no way that I'll hit that goal, so I'm not even gonna try. All right, let's see how much damage this does. Oh, okay, cannot solo. Panic! Cannot solo, dude. Absolutely cannot solo this raid. Did you see that? Look at the damage it does. Look at this, look at this. Yo, Susie Locks, you ain't Susie nothing, bro. You ain't Susie nothing, bro. Yeah, let's just go ahead. Walk away casually. Walk away casually. Nothing to see here. Phoenix, appreciate you. We'll see you soon. Yo, yeah, unless someone wants to come carry me. Guys, we're already at 59,000 likes on TikTok. Y'all are S tier. I appreciate you so much. My goodness gracious. Lick, you would get you 100K this stream. Absolutely S tier. Then do me a favor. Can you invite me in game? I'll type my name in chat. So it's SusieLocks-Uther. I meant to make this character on Illidan, but I didn't realize I was on the wrong server when I did. And I don't feel like paying to transfer it. And I don't feel like starting over. So this lock would probably forever be on Uther. What am I gonna do? By the way, this, I believe it's the chess piece, has the coolest animation in the entire game. If you guys don't know, this Warlock tier 6 chess piece, look what happens when I jump. That is actually a animation from the chess piece. Isn't that crazy? Insane. Ox, even though it might take you 30 minutes to get 30, it's 30 minutes though, bro. It's 30 minutes. Yo, Blighted, you're absolutely a legend. I'll be inside waiting for you. Appreciate you. You guys are the best. Wait, is it actually the helm? No, I think it's the chest. Let me take off the helmet. Oh, he's right. Okay, he's right. I thought it was the chest for some reason. He is definitely confirmed. Putting it back on. Yeah, there it is. You're saying it's the shoulders? Nope, I took the shoulders off and it's still happening. Yeah. Definitely not. And just to double check, it's really not. Yeah, it's no, it's definitely the helmet. I don't know why I thought it was the chest. Yeah, I'm not sure. But he's definitely right. No, Dale, you're just passionate, dude. You're just passionate. It's definitely the absolutely the helmet. My goodness. Ox, we might have tested it and I forgot, dude. We might have actually tested it and forgot. For real. Oh, no shot. This ICC gear will actually be an upgrade for this tune? Dude, that's so true. Yeah, their item level is only 95. I really got to replace this ring. 5 single-digit eye level, dude. That's actually crazy. I gotta go get me a tabard from the guild vendor. For real. And Blighted, thank you again for the runs, for real. For real. Chat, for anyone that's actually planning on doing any like mountain runs, which ones are y'all farming? Are y'all going for Invincible, the Jaina mount, Ashes of Valar? Ashes of Valar is a sick mount, dude.
We got a new follow.
Yo, Maddox Kelly, welcome, my friend. Maddox, sincerely hope you know that you're loved and valued. I mean that. My name is Pastor Susie. Pleasure to meet you. On this channel, we're on a mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in gaming. And if you're like me and so many others, just tired of the toxicity and drama of the internet, and just tired of playing online games where there should be thousands of people to play with, yet somehow I keep finding myself being alone. Same thing for you, Splootsy. Welcome, my friend. Splootsy, you're loved and valued as well. And if you guys are just tired of just having no one to play the game with, whether you play World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons, I actually have a Dungeons and Dragons shirt underneath this penguin suit. If you're just looking for a place to make friends, come connect. We'd love to have you. And I'm so glad you're stopping by. I mean that. Discord link in the chat right there. If you want to get involved in our Unity gaming community, we'd love to have you. Positive gaming community. And if anyone is interested in joining the Church for Gamers that I lead, called XP Church for Gamers, that is also in the chat right there. I promise you, even if you do not believe in God, I respect your decision. That is something that I can't decide for you. But if you ever got questions about God, about faith, would love for you to ask them in the chat. But if you're like, hey man, respect your beliefs, but they're not mine, let's talk about WoW. So glad you're hanging out. You guys are S tier. Appreciate you. We're waiting on Blighted to get here. Oh, speaking of Blighted, there they are. Blighted's helped me do a little carry run for this one because this character is only level 36, so I can't solo. They're gonna let me do it though. Now, Blighted, you do have the mount though, right? I think so. Let's go, dude. And then where's my drain life? Yes. There it is. Dude. Like one tick of that drain life. That was gave me like full health. That's crazy. Casters, what do you mean my simple armory? What do you mean? You mean like the WoW armory or? Dude, I have not even been on a WoW armory in so long, bro. No simple armory. I don't understand. Oh, like the mounts and stuff I have? Let me see. Dude, I've never heard of this simple armory before. What is this? It shows all the mounts? What? Dude, I've never heard of this before. What the heck, dude? Dang. I never heard of this. That's super cool. I've never seen that. That's legit. Yeah, I do not have mini mounts at all. I can't wear those right here on the plate. Trenador! Brother. I know we gotta finish our planning, I promise. Yesterday was getting back from vacay is always like sheer chaos for me. I promise, bro, we're gonna figure out our deets, man. I'm gonna try to get you a final answer tonight about the dates, which would be super sick, bro. Guys, I'm telling you, there are people making trips to the PNW. The PNW. Oh, wait, can I? You already got the boss down. I'm coming. I might actually aggro here. But I guess we'll see. Is this the boss? It is the boss. Oh, dude, that actually is an upgrade. That's crazy. Well, this is heirloom gear, so I'll keep that on. Dude, sick, man. Crazy. Let's go. Right now I do, yeah. Oh, bro, please do. Heck yeah, Trent. Yeah, I got him right here. Bum. For RB Tune, dude. Are you liking the stream on TikTok? You're a beast, man. You are a beast, dude. I appreciate you, man. Plus, now go to the top left, the Simple Armory, and click the Show Planner. It'll show you a list of which ones you have left to get. Oh, well, I mean, I have so many. I don't really have that many mounts, to be honest. I only have...
Thank goodness you arrived when you did, heroes.
How many do I have? Yeah, 195. Isn't there like 1,300 plus mounts in the game? Something like that? There's a whole lot, right?
We got a new follow.
Spawn Orion, are you making your way over from the good old TikTokers? Because I believe, Orion, you're in second place. Now, I'm not going to lie. Waizu is absolutely flexing all over everyone. Almost at 40K likes. But Spawn Orion, thank you for the 2,000 likes on TikTok. Seriously, it means the world. Now I'm making your way over to Twitch. Here you are. You absolute legend. Spawn Orion, hope you know you're loved and valued, my friend. I mean that. Awesome to have you. How's your day going? I'd ask you what you're up to, but you're probably up to hitting the like button on TikTok. But seriously, thanks for being here, friend. Hey, we got Blighted. We actually got to go to the other side. Depending on if you're Horde or Alliance, when you come here, determines what side you got to go to. And we got to go this side. Let's go, let's go. But I can't go without you. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa! Hold the phone, bro. Trenador, bro. Bro, hold the phone, hold the phone, hold on. Trent, can I get some pictures of this? Yo, Trent is sending me some, like, CIA level 5 clearance only information about epicness. My man's cooking, okay? My man's cooking. Bro, can I get some pictures? You'll send to the... What an absolute legend, dude. We're probably talking a 2026 type thing, dude. But, dude, my man's kind of cooking, bro. Dude. Oh, shoot, bro. Dude, all right, he's cooking, dude. Dude, this man just wants me to come back to the East Coast, dude. This man's cooking over here, dude. Oh, I love it. Yo, by the way, chat, if y'all don't know, we actually have a Indiana meetup happening next month in August. If any of you are in the Columbus, Indiana area, oh, snap, bro. Yo, don't let me get deleted here. Don't let me get deleted. Save my life, bro. Save my life. Save it. Save it. What a legend. What an absolute legend. If you're in the Columbus, Indiana area, or just willing to drive, don't let me die. Don't let me die. Okay, I'm good. We're good. We got a meetup on the 15th and 16th of August. We got a special venue rented. It's got pickleball, ping pong, pool table, TVs, old school arcades. Just a place for people to come, hang out, chill, spend some time together, and to be able to meet each other for a lot of people in person for the first time ever, which is really, really, really cool. Galileo, you live in the UK, can't do the meetups. You know, one day I would love to do an international meetup. I would love that. I don't currently have any plans for that, or can't promise it's going to come anytime soon. But I would really love. I got dreams and visions for day, man. Guys, literally one day, like, and man, so much. I would love one day, would love one day to reach a point in the stream where not only are we doing these meetups like multiple times a year all over the country, but then expanding them international. Like, I would love, man, it would. Here's like ultimate dream for me. Ultimate dream. Okay. Would love one day to be able to get me and my team doing, like, and almost think about it like going on tour kind of thing, but it's twofold. We arrive at a spot. One day is just like full blown meetup, hangout, like a one day pop up LAN center, like WoW raids in person, playing a ton of other games, just like huge community get together. And then whether it's later that night or earlier in the day, whatever, then we do an in-person XP church experience. Live music for the team. I'd get up and I'd share a message in person. And then obviously, you know, for those who don't want to stick around for that part, totally cool. Obviously, you know, they don't have to. But for those that like want to be a part of that experience, so whether you want to get just the community of the gaming, you've got that section. If you want to come and hear a message about faith and hear about God's love, you could stick around for that or not, you know, whatever your choice is. But imagine just like being able to offer that, like all over the country and all over the world, and like city after city, and just inviting gamers from all over the world, and just going to where they're at. Like, imagine how crazy that'd be. Like, just imagine how crazy that would be. That's like lifelong dream. Like, and then obviously we live stream the whole thing, right? Literally live stream the entire event. God, it's wild, bro. Wild. Dude, I think it would reach a lot of people, man. It'd be a great opportunity for ministry, great opportunity for community. I think it'd be one day. Bro, you picked up the reins of the Raven Lord. That's the Set the Calls ones, I believe, from TBC. I think. Gally, do you stream the meetups? Ish. So normally right now, the meetups that we do are nowhere at the level of which I just described to you. So normally at meetups, what I'll do for a short while is I'll pull up my phone, we'll walk around, introduce the people at the meetup, say a quick hello, something low key like that. I do like to keep the meetups pretty personal, so I don't want to just be like, you know, streaming the whole time, because obviously at the meetups, like, I want to be there to interact with the people that are there. It is cool to turn the stream on. Some people even like being on the stream, but I try to be like, have an intimate, personal experience with those that are there. But it's just like me and my phone. But like these bigger meetups that I'm talking about, like rented at venues and stuff, like we could set up the cameras and the production, especially for like the XP Church experience. Basically, like bringing XP Church to people around the country. So cool, man. So cool. But really, what I would rather do is I'd rather vlog them. I think they would make sweet vlogs.
How big is it?
Dude, it was like this big. Code Rifle with a 200 blessed bits. Code Rifle, look yourself in the mirror and just say, man, I look good. Appreciate you, friend. God bless you. Code, how's your day going, friend? Always a pleasure, homie, and sincerely thank you for the support. For real. Henry, I believe the Lord more than Susie getting invincible. Yeah, dude, put your faith in Jesus more than you do in my RNG. That's good for a whole lot of reasons. That is just good for a whole lot of reasons, dude. That is fact. Now I'm actually looking at this because these are actual upgrades, dude. What the heck? They're sick. It's going to ruin my MOG, but I'll change it later. Dude. Nick Beck, do people go by Discord name at the meetups or their real names? So normally what we do at meetups is we also have these name tags. You know, like the hello, my name is. You know, pretty simple. And most people don't put their real name. Some people are uncomfortable doing that, but most people I find are actually not uncomfortable, but they just like, that's how we talk to each other. You know what I mean? Like, I just want you to think about all of us, all of you coming to a meetup. I'm there and I'm wearing a name tag that says Matt. What? Like, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's just strange. Yeah, it's like, what? Yo, don't insult me with the 1 T, bro. That's 2 T's for you, sir. But it's just like, you just know each other by your gamer name, you know? You just know each other by that. So that's just normally what we go by. But it is always funny because like when you first arrive at the meetup, and we've done tons of different meetups, coffee shops, bowling alleys. We have rented out cool venues before. Then of course we have the more hardcore ones we used to do a couple years ago, which are still cooking in the background. Don't think we've given up on the squad cons, because we have not. There's been an intentional decision to pause for a little bit. But then we've done the hardcore meetups like this. This is some of the coolest stuff that, like, man, we just really love. there's so many people that are relatively newish to my stream that still don't know that we've done a ton of stuff like this. We've done what I'm about to show you, I think 5 times in 4 different states around the country. Oh snap, bro, I'm getting lit up right now. You're a beast. You're a beast. But this is SquadCon. This is our church does normally it's like a 3-day conference in different parts of the country.
And everything is going so sweet. So we're super
I'll show you a
excited.
little
It's just the beginning, but we know
That's
it's
the
gonna
wifey.
be
This is from 2018.
amazing.
Water baptism in person. Super litty, dude. Super litty. It's lit. If you guys want to finish the video, I'll put it in chat. It's like not even 2 minutes long. But those, we've done those in Tennessee, 2 in Virginia, 1 in Texas. I feel like I'm missing a state. Definitely missing a state. No, that might be it. We've done 4 in person, a couple online. Dale, but I have no information to share at this time. It's my official statement. That's all I can say for right now. All I can say. But I will say for this year, there isn't one this year. That's also all I'll say for right now. But if you guys do want to experience something similar to that, it's not the same thing, but there is an event called the Reach Conference. That Reach Conference is different. XP, the SquadCon that I just showed you, that is an event that the church that my wife and I lead, we normally did every year. Then COVID hit, that complicated everything. But all I'll say is SquadCon's not expired. It's not a thing of the past. So that's all I'll say for now. That's all I'll say for now. But it is for our online church community. Of course, everyone is welcome to come, obviously, absolutely. But it's very much a faith-based event for sure. We do worship, water baptisms, we do live sermons. I get up and preach, some of our other pastors as well. Land center, video game tournaments. I mean, it's sick. It's normally 3 days. Reach Conference is different. Reach Conference is another faith-based event, but it is an event that is really meant for Christian gamers and content creators. There is so much that happens. Incredible speakers. There is land center, tournaments. Honestly, it's absolutely a blast. And it is now public knowledge, but I will be really honored. I'll be the headline speaker. I'll be speaking on day number 1. Super cool. I'm honored, man. It's so much fun, dude. So much fun. I spoke last year, and I'll be speaking again this year. But actually, it's really cool. Last year, I had, I think, like a 10-minute window. But this year, I have one of the main segments, which I'm really, really honored by. Really, really cool opportunity. So that'll be in Orlando, Florida on, let me see those dates. November 6th to the 8th. And if you guys are in the area, anyone wants to come, there's going to be a lot. Like, there's hundreds of people. Tons of really cool content creators. Actually, click that link and I'll show you guys a few. If you guys know people like Aki and Fam, it's a phenomenal event. I went last year. It was one of my favorite conferences I've ever been to. If you want to check out some of the creators that are going to be there, you can click on the link, content creators, and it just shows a list of so many faith-based creators that are going to be there, which is super cool. I met a ton of these people last year. Just absolutely a blast. And there'll be even more this year. And the crazy part is, guys, it is a 3-day event in Orlando, Florida. And the meals, like, they're included in your ticket price. What other conference can you go to where not only do you get to attend the event, obviously, but then you get free dinner at the venue? Like, it's wild. Oh, I might actually die. I forget I'm on such a low level tune that like fall damage, dude. Oh man, Keg W, bro. Keg W. Crazy. Oh, Ox, you're a beast. Yeah. Then after this one, dude. After this one, I'll log on my Horde character. I'll go back on my Demon Hunter. And we'll get rocking and rolling. So yeah, if anyone's gonna be there, you can actually sign up and use code Susie to save $5. You can also use code BALD or code Hairline. All of those will save you $5. And no, I'm not joking. That's actually real. Yeah, you can thank Manifragor for that. I'm not even trolling. I'm actually is code receding one of the mag? I need official confirmation. I need a official confirmation. So actually, code receding also works. Also works. So Susie, Bald, Hairline, and Receding will all save you $5 on your Reach conference ticket. Confirmed. Yo, Timber Dog, good to see you, brother. Just hey, Pastor, I had a question. I don't know if it's a good time for it. It is almost always a good time. Almost always a good time for a good question, man. I mean that, bro. I mean that. Please let me know if it's not. No, it is for sure. Especially while mount farming, absolutely. Oh, you activated this boss? Do you have any bandages? Otherwise, we won't have a way to heal him or her. I don't even know. We might get stuck here. Yeah, you're supposed to just walk by. Yeah, we what can we do? I don't even know what warlock abilities are, but I just know we're not healers. Do you have any bandages, bro? Yeah, the way to get around this is you just literally walk by it, but let's just go ahead and wipe. And then we'll try again. I'm not aware of a way to run out of this room because the door is closed. But all good, we'll just wipe and go again. All good. Immediately log out and go to the Horde character. Let me get back to that question. So, how do you feel about Christians participating in MMA or watching it? I was just watching last week's event and noticed all of them, thank God, just curious review on it. So I'm going to try to give my best biblical advice, but there is obviously going to be some bias in it. So I grew up doing MMA. I love MMA. So I definitely have a biased answer for sure. But I try not to let my bias be more important than what the Bible says, right? And so I definitely can see why some people might have their issues with MMA because they might feel like it's violent, and it definitely can be. Mixed martial arts as a discipline, right, is intended for discipline, self-defense. Let me talk about the discipline of practicing MMA, and then I'll talk about like UFC, because they're not the same thing, and I'll explain what I mean by that. Do I think there's anything wrong with training in like doing martial arts as a discipline? Absolutely not. I would encourage people, if you're a follower of Jesus, to stay away from any sort of martial art discipline that encourages you to incorporate any sort of worship to another god, for sure. But those, like, you just can avoid those things, right? You just don't have to do them. So some people just write off yoga altogether. Oh, I aggroed because of my level. So yeah, you just go ahead, get Cinder Ghost without me. I'll add a live here, all good. But like, for example, right? So yoga in itself is not bad. But yeah, if you're gonna do yoga and while you're stretching, you're gonna worship, you know, like Buddha, then all of a sudden for you, obviously, that's different. But you could just stretch and not worship Buddha. Like, so don't write off the whole thing, right? Just don't do the part that you wouldn't agree with. And that would be, you know, worship to another god. I don't mean to be offensive. I would believe to be a false one. But that is like the martial arts side of thing, right? There's so many health benefits. There is so much discipline great community can be formed in what you call it, in like the martial arts community, and the gym really becomes like a tight-knit family. So many benefits of training the discipline of martial arts. Now let's talk about the UFC, because the UFC obviously is very, very different, right? If you actually train martial arts, you will, let me rephrase that. If you've never trained martial arts and all you do is watch UFC, you'll actually be really surprised of how much martial artists really discourage just going out and fighting. Like, the point of martial arts, there is such a high level of respect that gets taught. It's beautiful, man. Even down to the simple of like, hey, when you walk on the mat, you bow, as a sense of like, I respect the art and the discipline and the people that we are about to engage in. It's don't take this the wrong way, but it's almost like a sense of reverence. Like, I take seriously what we're about to do, and I really love that. Obviously, I love reverence towards God, but I love a level of respect towards things that are like worthy of it, because we live in a world where like, and most people just don't really respect much of anything anymore. Not everyone, but like, you know what I mean? Like, everything's so flippant today. And so like, I love being in a martial arts environment. I miss it so much, to be honest. It's just time consuming and not very expensive, but it can be expensive. But it's just like, they really teach a super high level of respect. But then you get into UFC, right? Which is a monetized version of martial arts. So I have watched a lot of UFC in my life. I have watched a lot of, this is when you know like you really love it, when you watch what's called The Ultimate Fighter, which is pretty much a reality TV show of how people actually, one of the ways people actually get into the UFC. So you see behind the scenes, you get to hear from the president, Dana White, and you get to learn that obviously so much of it, it's entertainment, right? So it's not the truest form of the art. It's just entertainment. So there's actually a lot of people in the UFC who are actually really kind, humble people, but unfortunately, that doesn't really sell tickets, right? You know what sells tickets? The two guys face to face. I'm gonna kill you, bro. And all this cockiness. People eat that stuff up. I'm not saying it's good. Just saying it sells tickets. The drama, right? They just sells tickets. So there are actually like, if you really get behind the scenes of a lot of it, you'll hear the UFC fighter, and you see him with his family, and they're like, yeah, people don't know, I'm actually just a really chill, nice guy. But that doesn't sell tickets. So they put on a show to create all this drama and create a rivalry. This guy who will win? You know, like, it sells tickets. So the UFC, it's a show. And not that they're faking the fight, but it's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's not. A lot of people have issues with the UFC. They feel like it's an insult to the arts. I'm not going to go that far. I wouldn't say I'm hardcore enough to really feel that way or not, but it's not. UFC in a lot of ways is MMA, because when they're fighting, it's definitely real, and these are some really skilled fighters. But it's MMA plus entertainment. So people need to just understand the two parts of that. So there's a lot of opinions about that. Some people are totally fine with the MMA fighting part, and some people are like really not okay with the drama and all that fake stuff. But my take on all of it, especially from a spiritual perspective, is MMA is designed as self-defense. Self-defense. And I don't think there is anything wrong with self-defense, even from a biblical standpoint. Even from a biblical standpoint. But I do think there's room for a Christian to be like, dude, they're, because again, it takes what is really intended to be self-defense and it monetizes it as a sport where it's like, for example, right? Do I think there's anything wrong? People may have disagreements on this, like your opinion. Do I think there's anything wrong with a Christian who has trained martial arts and someone breaks into your house and threatens your family and you absolutely beat the crap out of them to protect your family? No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Now, obviously, check your heart. What the heck? Check your heart, right? Is it like, are you full of hatred, or are you like, dude, I'm just trying to protect my family? Because also the heart can be very, very important. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Anything wrong. But that's not what UFC is, right? Like, dude, are they defending themselves? Yes, because the other guy is coming at you. But they pinned the two together for no other reason except for money. So, I mean, some people are like, do these guys have to beat the crap out of each other? No, they're just doing it because they're getting paid. And I think there's room for you to be like, man, that just seems really unnecessary. But I wouldn't go as far to say as like it's sinful. I wouldn't go that far. Personally, I watch the UFC, really love the UFC. I don't think anything wrong with it, but I will say that there are parts of it that really can be bad. And here's where I do think it gets bad. And normally when I see this, it turns me off and I'll be like, I'll watch another fight. When I see that there's a fighter and you just hear him talk about how angry he is and like, I hate this other person, can't wait to like rip their head off, and I'm motivated by hatred. I'm like, dude, this is not good. What I really love is an athlete and like, hey man, got a lot of honor for my fellow, martial artist. So that's what you are. You're a martial artist. Got a lot of honor and respect for martial artists. Hey, the best man win. I'm like, dude, that's true martial arts. But that doesn't like, unfortunately, that doesn't really sell tickets. I would buy that ticket. But people know they're like, they want to hear you cussing each other out and I'm tougher than you and he's gonna be taken out in a stretcher. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. So that stuff I'm not really cool with. Yo, let me res, dude. Wait, let me res, bro. Are you soul stoning me? You're a beast. You're a beast. So only thing I would say for you, yeah, the goal should never be to seriously injure one. The goal should be to win. Now you might say, but the only way to win is injure the person. You're not wrong. But I think the motive matters. Last thing I'll say before we loot this and I get this invincible is only thing for Timber Dog, because I see you bringing up about your daughter, is I would just research the gym that you're sending her to. If it's a gym that's going to highly emphasize like the worship and all that stuff, then I would avoid that gym. But most gyms are actually not that way. Right? Most gyms are actually not that way. So you actually probably, for the most part, would be in the clear. For real. All right. FMA talk. More Invincible talk. Yo, great question, bro. I appreciate you, man. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, today, with the increased RNG of Blighted, is the day that Susie Locks will receive this mount, Invincible, as we approach in the background the frozen throne, and we see my small little head peeking out of the chest of Arthas. We know that today is the day where Tri Danielson will witness us receive Invincible in 3, in 2, in 1. Bro, Dale, bro, Blighted goes out of his way to give me his stinking lockout, and we got nothing, bro. We got nothing. And it only gave me 2 pieces of loot. I'm gonna throw up, dude. I'm gonna actually throw up, dude. So, guys, I'm gonna vomit. Hold on. Please forgive me while I literally throw up. Where is this? Guys, I am currently on a 72-hour cooldown with one of my mods, Photoshop Freak. 72-hour cooldown starts now. You know what? I'm doing it. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. /unmod Photoshop Freak. 72 hours. 72 hours. Yep. 72 hours. 72 hours. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something? I don't see anything. Your comment is invisible. I literally see nothing. On to the next tune. Blighted, I appreciate your lockout. 3 days. 72 hours. Thank you, man, Evagor. Appreciate you. Everything is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Totally fine. Wait, I need to go a Horde character. Redeemed. Who's the one that had a Horde lockup? Oh, by the way, congratulations for some Bro, I need y'all to send. First of all, penguin suit's done. That's getting way too hot. I need y'all to send some RNG my way. Like, for real. Like, send it my way. Send him away. By the way, MSG. Appreciate the follow on Kick, you legend. You absolute legend. My goodness. 72 hours. Oh, Cal, she got it. I've never laughed harder in my life. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm glad I got a kick out of that, friend. Oh, guys. Come on now. Guys, I basically am MMA, dude. Putting on a show for the sake of entertainment, dude. You think me just saying congratulations sells tickets, bro? You think it sells tickets, dude? Get out of here, man. Trent, love you, brother. Appreciate you, man. We'll be in touch soon, man. We'll get it done. Now, someone said they had a Horde lockout, if they don't mind, right? Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Caspi girl, good to see you, friend. Good afternoon, Pat Susie. I had to take my daughter to the doctor today. Okay. She's been developing seizures from her autism. No way. Thankfully, she's having a good day today. So I'm thankful for that. Guys, right now, can we get some hearts in chat for Caspi girl and her daughter? And what I'd like to do right now, we got plenty of time while we're gonna walk to our next, not walk, but fly to our next Invincible run, where I will be yet again robbed of the opportunity to get Invincible. But seriously, Casper girl, I'd love to pause and pray for you. Friends, I know that not everyone who watches my stream believes in God the way that I do, but one of the things I want every one of you to know, hey, even if you're on the fence about whether you believe in God or not, or maybe you literally have decided, I don't believe, but I just want you to know, if there's ever a moment in your life where you're like, hey man, I just got something so difficult going on that I don't even know if this thing called prayer works, but if it does, man, I could use some. Please know that, like, my personal stream and my church, XP Church, like, we'd love to pray for you. I mean that. I know that not every stream on Twitch, and that's cool, people get to run their stream however they'd like. I know that not every stream on Twitch is a place where people can come in and talk about, like, their hardships. But I just want to know, like, this is a place where people can be honest with the fact that life isn't always smiles. It's just not. And if we're going to be a real community, okay, you know, we just talked about MMA and like putting on a show and like doing all this thing because it like sells tickets, right? And sometimes if we're not careful, we bring that level of let's keep it all nice and put on a show because that's what everyone wants to see. And I know sometimes that trickles into the way we live our lives. Oh, well, I don't want to be honest with what I'm going through because, you know, first of all, we think people got their own problems. And it's true, we do got our own problems. But how can we say we're engaging in real, authentic community with one another if we aren't a place where people can really be there for one another, encourage one another, and let people know like you're not alone? And so, Casper girl, I just want you to know, like, we love you. I'm literally gonna take a moment to pray for you right now. God sees you, and I can't even imagine the weight that you guys carry as you witness your daughter endure this level of hardship. And I just want to pray that God would help you, give you strength. God would help your daughter. I believe in a miracle working God. And I want to pray that God would help literally stop these seizures and be with you. And whether you're a person who prays, if you do, pray along with me. And if you're like, hey man, I don't really believe in prayer, but dude, I'm down for people encouraging people and going through a hard time, man, put some hearts in the chat, whatever you want to do. But I'd love to pause and pray. God, first of all, I just thank you so much that you are a God who cares. You're a God who cares. And that right now, Caspi, she's not the only one who's hurting and broken over this. Like, God, you see them, you see the family, you see Casper, you see Caspi, you see their daughter, and God, your heart breaks with them. And so I pray right now, even as they're listening, I pray in the mighty name of Jesus. I believe the name that's above every name. It's unlike any other name. I believe right now, and I pray that God, they would sense your presence. They would sense your comfort, your strength. That they would, right now in this moment, they would know, not just because I'm saying the words and they're listening, but because, God, you're having an encounter and you're meeting them right where they are. May they know that, God, you are with them. You love them, to walk through the storms of life with them, and to carry them when they don't have the strength to go on their own. And so, God, I ask you in the name of Jesus, strengthen them, bless them. God, I pray for their daughter. God, I believe we can bring big prayers to you. I believe we're able to do that. And God, I pray that, God, you would cause these seizures to stop in the name of Jesus. God, I want to believe that you're a miracle working God. And I believe that to be true about you. You are who you say you are. You're the same yesterday, today, and forever. And so the God we read about in the Bible is the same God that I believe exists today. And so, God, help their daughter, we ask. Help them. Bless them. Do a miracle, we ask, in their lives. And just, God, for anyone that's here, for every story that people mention in the chat, there's dozens more that don't get mentioned. That's totally fine. Everyone is free, of course, God, to share what they want to share and don't share what they don't want to share. But it doesn't mean that people aren't hurting. And I might not know the details of what's going on in everyone's life. God, I believe that you do. And so I just ask now in the name of Jesus for that same comfort, for that same hope, that same peace, that people right now would just get a glimpse that there is a God in heaven who sees and loves me more than I could ever imagine. And I pray just like for those that would open up their hearts, that faith would just be awakened to know there is a God who is able to do for me what nobody else can. There is a man named Jesus who has all power and all authority, who is able to meet my needs, to help me. And he is worth knowing, following, and worshiping. But people need more than just a guy on the internet who talks about it. They need an encounter with you. So meet them in their own way. Draw them to know that Jesus, you so long and desire to rescue us and help us from the real life hurts of life. I know we laugh a lot on this stream, and we are way over dramatic about a virtual horse that drops off a dead boss. We have a lot of fun. Nothing wrong with that. But that's not a real true picture of what all of life is. There's also a lot of pain, a lot of suffering. Even just thinking about people in our community right now, and literally multiple people in literally less than 24 hours experiencing loss. And it would be a disservice for us to pretend that life is all laughs and memes and jokes and smiles. It's just not. And I just pray right now, God, help us from the deep hidden pains that many of us carry, sometimes for decades. Wounds so deep, so real, that nothing else, God, but your healing can help. I pray you minister to people, help them, encourage them. And I pray that God, Psalm 34:18 will be real for us today. That God, you are near to the brokenhearted. I pray just right now, God, just bless Spawn Orion. Bless Mr. Bada Bing and Caspi Girl and Phoenix Chen and her family as they suffer loss. God, I pray for Photoshop Freak and McBeck and Auxiliator. I pray for those watching on TikTok, Keontae, Hector and Waizu and Zanzia. God, I pray for Nick Rochelle and Trenador and Dale and Bobby and Blighted and Taco and Calexandra. And God, as I'm just reading through these names, I'm just thinking of even just specific things that I know that they're either currently going through or they've been through, and we need you. We need you. And I pray you bless them, we ask. May the Spirit of God be sensed today. There is a real living God, and his name is Jesus. None like him, no other like him, no other God but Jesus, the one and only way. And today you're just inviting people, just inviting them to come to you. And I pray you help them, we ask in Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Man, love y'all. Jeez, dude. No. Bleed. Do you speaketh truth? Do you speaketh truth? Guys, we need some GG's hearts in chat right now. Come on now. Call it. Bleed right now in chat. I am officially a homeowner. He says, thank you, Jesus. Come on, somebody. Come on, give him praise. Ah! What an absolute legend, bro. Bro, God bless you, man. I know the feeling, dude. I know my wife and I rent right now because we moved to Oregon, but when I bought my first house, dude, oh, man, that was a special feeling, dude. It just, oh, man, dude. Yeah, hearts in chat, dude. Hearts in chat. That's a W, bro. Yeah, Photoshop. For real. What? Wait. What is this witchcraft? What is this witchcraft that I see next to your name, Photoshop? Oh, I love it. I'm only kidding. Oh, I'm only kidding. Oh, you guys crack me up. Dude, congrats. Congrats. Dude. Bleed, how you feel? Bro, do you feel like $1 million, dude? You probably would rather have $1 million, but do you feel like $1 million, dude? I love that. Oh, congrats, man. So, dude, Indiana meetup, dude. Is it getting moved to your house, or what's going on here, dude? Like, what are we talking about? Crazy, man. Crazy. Kyle, so excited for everything, but there will be a walkthrough live stream when I get the possession. Yo, just make sure you only show the inside, okay? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Just be careful, I haven't been doing this a long time, and dude. It gets. I don't talk about it often, but I've had some crazy things happen, dude. Crazy thing. The internet be wild, bro. Internet be wild. You never know who's watching. Never know who's watching. I say no more. I say no more. Oh, dude, I'm sorry for you, man. That's super cool, dude. Catch John, we love you too, bro. You're a legend, man. You are a absolute legend. My goodness gracious. Let me scroll back up a little bit. Yo, Spawn Orion. I believe, but I don't agree the way he shows love. I'm a father. My son is the reason I wake up every day. That's awesome, man. It makes me a better person. And I do as much as humanly possible, give him the best life he can. And I don't understand how can you allow things to happen in the world or to our loved ones. Dude, I think it's fantastic question, bro. Fantastic question. So if I could almost paraphrase your question, Spawn, or really more your statement, basically, how does a good, loving God allow bad things to happen, right? And that is it, dude. That's such a great question because it is such a important thing that every follower of Jesus, if people are going to follow Jesus, you need to wrestle with that question because real, right? I actually think that there's too many Christians who just try to just like, oh, well, I just ignore that part. Well, you can't do that either, man, because then you don't even really know like why you believe what you believe. So if you just ignore the fact that like you believe there is an all-powerful God that allows what happens in the world to happen, and you don't know what you think about that, it's hard for you to even say God is like good and faithful because you haven't wrestled with how those two things can exist at the same time, right? Two things can be true at the same time. The world has a lot of bad and God is good. But if you haven't wrestled with that, then you don't even know why you believe that. And so I know a lot of people like stray away from that, but Spawner, I think it's a fantastic question. I'd love to give you my thoughts, not only what I believe the Bible says, but what I've seen and experienced in my life. Okay. So there's two types of bad, at least in my opinion, that let me say three, just to really cover my bases. There's really three types of bad we see happening in the world, right? There is, for example, the more simple ones that we would all be like, yeah, of course, this isn't even really the part that you mean, but just to cover my bases. There is I made a bad decision, so a bad thing happened, right? For example, if I get drunk and I choose to drive down the street and I end up crashing and maybe injuring someone else, like that's just my fault, right? Like I chose to drink, I chose to get drunk, I chose to get behind the wheel. That's just repercussions of my actions. And most people, when they say like evil in the world, it's not even what they mean because they're like, dude, people should just like not do those things, right? That's not even what you mean. But that obviously is a bad thing. Bad thing happened in the world. But then there is the stuff that is happening, like it's happening to you. It's completely out of your control. There is a human using their free will. It's not an accident, right? Like the drunk driving thing I just told. Even though, you intentionally drove, but hopefully you didn't intentionally hit somebody. But then there's the evil that's like someone woke up one day and premeditated the idea of just doing something absolutely evil towards another person. By the way, Blighted Man with the new Prime, I appreciate you. God bless you. And then AJ with the 78 months. What a legend. Right, we've all talked about it, right? We could talk about SA. We could talk about, parents abandoning their children. Like, just a human woke up and decided, today, I'm going to do something evil towards another person. Absolutely awful. So let's start with that one, because that is mostly what people mean when they say, like, why is there evil in the world? That type of one, I think we can really talk about the principle of free will, right? So when I talk about free will, what do I mean by that? I mean that God has created humanity. Here's what I believe, Spawn Orion. He's created humanity with free will, with the ability to make their own choices. And the reason that matters is because agency is important to the grand scheme of the world and the grand scheme of how we interact with each other and with God. Meaning, for example, if we didn't have free will, then we wouldn't have the ability to actually love one another or love God, because we'd be forced. So we go all the way back to the concept, not sure if you heard the story, but like the Garden of Eden, right? So when God first made the world, I believe this is a true story. It's not like a metaphor. This is really, I believe, how the world started. The first people God ever created, Adam and Eve. He put them in a garden, and they had all of this amazing garden to enjoy, and their responsibility was to populate the earth. And they had this beautiful garden with, I mean, just a beautiful place. And they could enjoy everything, except there was one tree that God had instructed them. Everything else you can take. Don't take from that one tree. Because if you do, it's going to invite destruction on the world. And they had everything they can enjoy. But then they made a choice to disobey God. And they made a choice to actually go eat of that tree. And it invited sin into the world. And it invited a lot that we're going to get into in a minute. But you might ask, well, why in the world would God put that stupid tree there? Like an all-powerful God, why is he going to put a tree in this garden that he knows if they touch it and eat of it, it's going to break everything? Why not just not put the tree there, bro? I think it's a fair question. But the answer is, without that tree, there is no free will. Because if the only option you have is to love and obey God, then you're not actually really loving and obeying God. For example, I want you to think of a man and a woman going to an altar to get married, right? And they get up there, and first of all, they're the only people in the room. Because in this analogy, they're the only people who exist on the planet. And God says down from heaven, why do you take this man to be your wife? Well, she's the only option I got, so... Not very romantic, not very loving. Because if she's the only option, you just kind of stuck with her. This is the only thing I have. I'm not marrying you because of my free will. I'm marrying you because this is the only option. And without there being the option to either choose God or not choose God, real love can't exist. For the people that you love, every single day that you choose to wake up and love them, serve them, sacrifice for them, even though you might also say that love can be a feeling, because it can be, but it's also a choice. You choose to continue to love your wife. You choose, even when you don't feel like it, to do stuff for your children. It's a choice out of your free will. But the downside of free will is that it can be abused. You can use your free will to love your children. You could also use your free will to abandon them. You could use your free will to love your wife, but also use your free will to hurt her. That's the catch-22 of free will. And so there's one sense of evil in the world that we do to each other. And free will has to exist. In that level of free will, what I really encourage people is like, that responsibility, God didn't do it. God didn't do that thing to you. And what happens really frequently, and again, we're going to get to the second type of evil that I'm discussing, but that one is super duper common. And what happens is a lot of people end up getting mad at God because of something another person did to them. So let me tell you, man, I'm imperfect, man. I've made mistakes, done things that have hurt people. I've done wrong. I'm not perfect. I've done it. But what I hope people understand is, like, when I make those mistakes, and I've had to say that to people, I just want you to know, like, I'm the one who hurt you. It wasn't God. It was me. Like, I did the thing I shouldn't have done, said the thing I shouldn't have done. Like, this is on me. It's not on God. He's good and perfect to you. I'm not. And oftentimes what happens is we get upset with God because of a choice another human made. And when I encourage people, that's in that situation, even though absolutely easier said than done, is just understand, just put the blame on the right person. It doesn't mean that it's good, doesn't mean that it's excusable. It's just about putting the blame in the right place. Somebody else hurt me. An assault takes place. It's the person who did the assault's fault, not God. But then, of course, and this one, in my opinion, this one's a lot harder to talk through. The third but more major type of evil we're talking about. Say nobody did anything, man. But the baby was born still. man, my father, who really did his best to be like my dad right now, my father has cancer. It's not his fault. It's not my fault. It has nothing to do with free will. Nobody gave my dad cancer. Luna's father just passed away. Like, nobody, like, this ain't nobody's fault. Just suffering and just awful. We got other people in the chat, like, I just lost a loved one. Like, nobody's, yeah, maybe Susie, I mean, I can understand the free will thing. I guess that makes sense, but what about starving children? What about all this evil that is just so unfair happening in the world? I think it's a fantastic. And if a Christian doesn't wrestle with this truth, it's hard to really say that you believe in God. Here's the deal. God's original design for humanity was a perfect, euphoric paradise. That is what that Garden of Eden actually was. That we describe Adam and Eve. Perfect place. There was no sickness. There was no sorrow. And when Adam and Eve invited, really what they invited, I'm just gonna have to say it, TikTok my punishment. They invited death into the world. Like, when sin came into the world, they invited death. Like, death was a part of the process of inviting sin in rebellion against God. And some people even are like, dude, like, God is toxic because, like, he gave death to the world. But you actually misunderstand the grace of God. Like, if people misunderstand, like, if you don't know, after they sinned, God kicked them out of the garden. And when you hear that, you're like, dude, so first of all, God allows death to come in the world and he kicks them out of this perfect place. Like, what a toxic God. But actually, it's what a loving God, because Eden was actually an eternal place. It was created to be an eternal, everlasting place forever. And then when they invited sin by their own free will, and they invited this death and sin and brokenness, God had to remove them from the garden, because the state of evil, suffering, torture, and death that they invited into that garden, which was an eternal place, if he had allowed them to stay in an eternal place, they would have existed in that eternal state, a state of eternal death. So God removed them from an eternal place, Eden, and put them into a temporary place, the earth, where they would experience still the death of sin, but on a temporary basis. If he had allowed them to stay in this eternal place, they would have been stuck in this eternal state of death. So actually, out of his grace and kindness, he said, suffering and all this pain, you did invite it. However, I'm going to actually put you in a temporary place where there is still going to be temporary suffering, temporary hurt, temporary sorrow. But then I'm going to send my son Jesus to die on the cross so that one day, when you pass from this temporary suffering, you can then be reunited with me in heaven, back to the original state of an eternal paradise. Even though we broke the system, God rescued us through sending Jesus to pay the price for our sin so that we could be forgiven and invited into eternity in heaven. Now, you might hear that and be like, okay, well, that still sucks that for all of our lives, like, there's all this suffering. Children are starving. And that's where people have to make a decision. Make a decision that says, although I do believe that God has the power to end world hunger. I do believe that. I do believe that even though he has the power, he doesn't. And there are reasons I actually may never know and understand. But I trust his character and his integrity to know that God means it when he says that he is good, and he does all things for the good of those who love God, that the world is broken now because of sin, and he is going to rescue those who have made a decision to follow Jesus. But I've actually come to peace with, in the meantime, there is brokenness. And sometimes I am a recipient of that suffering. Like I have an incontrollable disease, Crohn's disease, that affects my life way more than I really talk about on stream. And I have to come to a place in my faith, in my relationship and connection with God, and be like, I understand, like, this stuff's not easy to talk about, and it's not easy to just accept or understand. Like, it just sucks. But I'm actually, like, I've come to terms with the fact that, like, we live in a broken world. God didn't break it. And not only did he not break it, but then he went out of his way to give us an opportunity to be rescued. So that in eternity, we can actually go back to a place where there is no world hunger. There is no cancer. There is no sorrow. There is no suffering. There is no more pain. And anyone who wants to follow Jesus, you will have to come to terms with that although there is suffering in the world, that one day we can be rescued from it if you put your trust in Jesus. But you do have to wrestle with the tension of God could stop all of this, and he doesn't. And I don't always fully have a clear answer as to why. Am I okay with that? Do I trust his character and his integrity enough that although I might not understand everything, I can still believe that God is good and evil exists in the world at the same time? And there's people listening right now, I guarantee they're like, seriously, that's not good enough for me, dude. That's not good enough for me. It's good enough. And McBeck, I agree, but that's not even what we're talking about right now. A good father sometimes does let their children make mistakes and learn from them, for sure. But we covered that one. I'm talking about right now, like, dude, this dude woke up, he spent his whole life being kind, boom, incurable cancer. And he dies a slow and painful death. That's what I'm talking about right now. That one, like, you really get every follower of Jesus, like, you got to wrestle with that. You can't escape it. You can't escape it, man. I know none of us are perfect, and we're actually nowhere near as good as we all like to think. Like, we're sinners and we do wrong. But you're like, dang, bro. Like, what I just watched that person suffer through, it's dark, man. That baby being born still, like, dude, this is dark, bro. This is dark. Has nothing to do with, like, free will. Nothing to do with God, like, let you go through something so you can learn a lesson. It's just like what seems unfair. And if people are going to be a follower of Jesus, in my opinion, one of the hardest things they will need to wrestle with is the truth of, when I see evil, do I have the faith to believe I really don't like what I'm seeing, and I don't understand it, and the logical part of my brain really wants an answer, but I might not fully get one. But despite it, I'm choosing to believe God is good, even though what I see with my eyes might make me think different. But I can focus on the fact that Jesus is rescuing us from evil and sin in eternity, even while I have to deal with it now. And I think oftentimes Christians, you rob yourself of your own faith and your own understanding and your own relationship with God when you really don't wrestle with this type of stuff. I know in church a lot of times we want to preach only these, like, really encouraging messages God's got a plan for your future. Those are fantastic. But when we don't also walk people through things like this, is that what we do is we create people who only know how to follow Jesus when things are good. And at the first sight of things getting hard, people leave. Because they're like, yo, dude, I wasn't prepared for this. I only heard about a God who's good. And I only heard about a God who, you know, if I follow him, he'll bless me and help me. And I'm only used to just like inspiration and being encouraged. No, but you need to be taught about a God who sits with you in the suffering. Like he sits with you. He's not the cause. He's not the cause. He's not the reason that the evil, the cancer, the still baby. He's definitely not the reason that someone hurts another person. That was just their choice. The person who hurt them, like, they're at fault. But we need to talk about the Jesus who sits with you in the suffering, and whose heart is also broken that the evil is happening in the world, and at the same time acknowledge he does have the power to stop this. And I'm not really sure why he doesn't. If people are going to follow Jesus, they have to come to a place with, at times, being okay not knowing everything. And for a lot of people, that's why they don't want to follow Jesus. And that's their choice. But they're like, nah, man, I'm not going to sign the contract if I don't have the details. Like, I need to know what the fine print says. I need to know everything. But if we know everything, what's faith for? Right? Faith, there is no faith. There is no faith if we get to see or know everything. Literally, I think it's actually today's verse of the day. Let me check this out. Hold on. I think it's today's verse of the day. What just came to my mind. I read it this morning. Then Jesus said, because you have seen me, you have believed. But blessed are those who have not seen me, and yet they still believe. It doesn't take any faith for me to believe in this microphone. Like, it's just here, dude. Like this, no faith required. Maybe faith on your end to believe this is not AI, you know what I mean? But not faith for me. I'm touching it, I'm feeling it, I'm seeing it like this. It's pretty hard for you to convince me this mic's not real, okay? But what if I couldn't see it? You know what it takes faith? It takes faith for me to not see this microphone and to walk up to it and to talk into it, knowing you're going to hear it because I can't see it, but it's there. That's faith. That's faith. And if people are going to follow Jesus, you can study, you can try to find an answer all you want, but there's going to be evil that happens and you're just not going to get an answer why. And you're going to have to wrestle with, I don't really get to see something in the moment, but I believe that God is good. And there may be some times where you get to see where even out of something bad, that God can turn it around and do something good. Like, for example, for me, I remember when I was diagnosed with Crohn's disease, I was 18. Funny enough, right? Funny enough. When I was hospitalized for like over a month and I couldn't eat and had PICC line going up through my arm into my stomach, and that's how they were feeding me food, and really, really dark time in my life. And horrible. But I got to be actually on a floor, pediatric floor, where, I mean, that's a whole lot of evil happening, right? I mean, literally, while I was in the hospital, children were passing away of cancer next door. It's dark. It's dark, man. Really dark. Really, really dark. But by being on that floor, I actually got to like bump into people in the hallway and actually be a sense of hope and encouragement. And I got to talk to people about Jesus and pray for people while I'm in the hospital, hooked up to a machine that I'm walking around with. And I got to provide people hope and encouragement that I never would even have had, like in their darkest time of life, because they just watched their child pass away slowly of a horrible aggressive cancer. And I got to sit and talk and encourage people, but I never would have been there had I not had the evil happen to me, where I had this incurable disease. So God can do something beautiful in the presence of a bad thing, but it still doesn't explain away the bad thing. So like, I think at some point as a follower of Jesus, we just have to be honest enough to believe. We could talk about the good that comes after. We could talk about how God turned it around and did something beautiful. That's all true. But we also have to acknowledge the thing just sucks and there's no way to get around it except to simply acknowledge this is horrible, but God is still good. And I believe it in the depths of my soul. And until you've really reached that point, your faith and belief in Jesus really is shaky. Really, it's shaky because it hasn't been tested through the fire. That's why a lot of people, and again, I don't mean to throw any shame or disrespect. That's why when we're not careful in how we talk and showcase God, we don't prepare people to keep following Jesus in the midst of suffering. We talk about all the good, and God is so good. There's so many beautiful things that happen in life, but life is not all rainbows and unicorns. And so we don't also talk about that. We do ourselves a disservice. We do, I think, God a disservice, and we do people a disservice. And so to get all the way back to a very long-winded conversation, Spawn Orion, I absolutely understand your thought about, and why would a good God let all this bad happen? And really, I would love to actually give you a better answer. And maybe there is one that I just don't know. But when it comes to free will, it wasn't God's fault. Someone else did it. But when it comes to this is no one's fault type of sickness, evil in the world, all I can say to you is that in the midst, I have seen the goodness of God firsthand, to know that he wasn't the cause, but he did allow it. Don't always know why, but I trust that God has good reasons, even if I'm unaware of them. Just trust that. And that might not be enough for you. I respect that decision, because it's hard even for me to wrestle with. But I can tell you that there is hope, that I believe in Jesus, that Jesus died on the cross for our sins, rose from the grave 3 days later. Why? So he could rescue us from the earth where there is suffering and sorrow. Where there is suffering and sorrow. So now we can actually go to heaven and have a relationship with God where there is no more sickness. There is no more sorrow. And God gives us free will, that we can either spend eternity with God or spend eternity away from God. And so God offers us, he offers us the choice to follow him or not. And I don't know about you, but when the two choices are be loved, accepted, cared for, cherished by an almighty holy God who chose to rescue me and offers me eternity in heaven, a paradise where there is no sickness, no more sorrow. God, Jesus says, I'll wipe away every tear. I could either choose to spend eternity with my king there, or to spend eternity away from him in darkness. I could spend eternity in a place where everything that God has to offer is not present, because I didn't want to be a part of it. Because when I reject God and everything he has to offer. Hell is not God hating you. Hell is God saying, you didn't want me, so you now get to be in a place that I'm not at. My peace isn't there. My kindness isn't there. Love isn't there. Everything that God created will not be present in hell. Kindness, forgiveness, mercy, healing, love, all of it. People say like, oh, hell's a place where I'm part of my friends. You won't actually like your friends. You will only have the negative parts of humanity. Love is an act of God. Love is a gift of God. It won't be present there. So you actually won't have friends. You'll only have enemies. Because the only thing you will know and think about the people that you know in this earth, you'll only know the negative. Any amount of healing and forgiveness that you worked for years to acquire, it'll be gone. Because that healing was a gift and a beautiful grace of God. It's gone. The fact that you worked for years to maybe forgive yourself of some of your guilt and shame, that is a beautiful gift of God. And hell, it'll be gone. You worked up years to not think about the worst mistake of your life every single day. I know what that's like. Where at first you couldn't think, you couldn't go 5 seconds without thinking about it. And then a year later, I can now make it 10 minutes. And then 2 years later, you're like, man, I can go about an hour without remembering the worst moment of my life. Then 3 years later, you're like, man, I only think about it once a day now. And 15 years later, like, man, I feel like it hardly ever comes to mind. Yeah, that'll be gone. Because that is healing. That'll be now it's, you'll be replaying the worst moments of your life because you can't escape it. God's like, I don't want that for you. So I have a choice where I'm like, although yes, the suffering of this world is awful, but there can be an end. There can be an end by following Jesus and being invited into paradise where there'll be no more of that. And that's a choice. Like, I can't change anything about the suffering now, but I can choose to go a place where there's no suffering later. And I'm like, I'm in for that, dude. Like, Jesus is worth following. Like, he prepared a place for me. That's where I want to be. God is so good, loves you, and offers you an escape. Offers you an escape. He is the ultimate risk. And I know it's a lot to wrap your mind around, Galileo. And just know, say this last thing before we loot the boss. I know y'all are waiting, especially Hoagies. I know you're saying right now, I don't think I can, but I wish I could. And Galileo, here's a real thing that you can pray, and that everyone who's listening who's wrestling, because we're wrestling, man. It's tough stuff. You can actually ask God to help you with that which you can't do on your own. And I'm going to show you one verse before we loot this boss. I think one of the most relatable prayers ever in the Bible is by a man who came upon Jesus and had this conversation. And where is it? Here it is. He says to Jesus, help me overcome my unbelief. Help me overcome my unbelief. You can actually go to God and say, God, I don't really believe you can do this, but I am willing for you to help me to believe it. And if you can change my heart and change my mind, like I'll give you the freedom to help me. Now, if you're like, God, I don't care what you say, no matter what, I'm closed off. That's you using your free will to reject God, which is your choice. But Gally, I just want you to know that if you're saying, man, I don't think I can do that, that's okay. But you're also saying, I wish I could. I want to believe this. God help me. God help me. I'd say, man, that's a prayer he wants to answer, bro. Galileo, it's got to be your own journey, and man, I'd love to be an encouragement to help you. And And if you want to ever come be a part of our church and ask questions and like, love. Yeah, I think that's fair, man. What a relatable statement, man. Thank you. I will try. I'm open to God. I just wish there was an easy way for me to get over the anger I have. And I can't tell you there's an easy way, but I can tell you it's possible with God's help. Through the power of the Holy Spirit, through God's help, he can help you do for you that which you can't do for yourself. And I just pray that as you open up your heart to explore, you're not even really sure. You're just kind of like, I'm open. And I guarantee, man, there's a few people listening right now that are like, dude, Gallia, I'm not going to say anything in chat about it, which is totally fine. But bro, like, I'm in the same boat, dude. I'm like, I'm open, but I got a lot, my walls are up. Hey, I've been there, man. I've been there. I swear, no, Jesus, he's just inviting you. He's just inviting you. He's inviting you. And I pray that you'll journey, man. Yeah. And dude, if you ever want to reach out to ask questions, to get prayer, and talk some things through. I would love to be an encouragement. I mean that, bro. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat for everybody here? No matter what you believe, no matter your background, no matter even what your thoughts are about the conversation. I understand my views are way down from when we started this talk. It's just important, man. I'm not here to be famous. I'm here to help people. And sometimes it's not the most popular. I'm okay with that. I accepted that a long time ago. Man, I appreciate y'all. Nambalap. Hoagies is like, dude, I'm trying to go on vacay. Can you let me go, bro? Can you let me go, bro? Yeah. I'd love to have all of life's answers, but I don't. But any way that I can help be an encouragement for people to know who God is and do the best that I can, I'd love it. Yo, Phoenix, I mean, if you're gone, I mean, I don't know who's staying. You know what I mean? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Before the legend goes on vacation, let's check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come to loot this boss and finally receive.
It's the penguin flock.
Oh my gosh.
And finally receive Invincible. No matter what happens, even if I don't get this mount, I still have faith that one day we will. And I will receive this mount.
Hit 3, hit 2, hit 1. Invincible!
No, I didn't get it. You know, it just hurts. Like it just hurts.
Emotional, damn it.
Like it just does. Just does. That's like it just hurts, man. It just hurts, dude. Like, I don't even have anything else to say, dude. It just hurts, man. It's like, I gotta sit down, bro. I'm getting off this. I just gotta sit down, dude. I gotta sit down, bro. Too much, chat. It's just too much. A man can only take so much, you know what I mean? God can help heal the pain. He's still good. I gotta sit down, dude. I just can't even. I got 2 characters left, man. Like, I got 2 characters left, bro. Just too much. It's just too much, dude. Too much. Blood, okay, we want to do Horde? Cool. Rock that, I got you the hydrate. Appreciate you. What a legend. Oh, Photoshop. They're absolutely watching. All right, I am on my, yeah, I forgot I'm Goblin. I changed to Goblin. So I actually am Horde now. Come on now. Done. I'm stuck. Bro, you know what, dude? Hoagies, if I did have 3 characters left, you know what? Caspers, we're looking at you, bro. This guy's name is Unalive Susie. What server I'm on? Maybe Illidan? I don't even know. I'm gonna keep it real. I think he's on Illidan. I could be wrong, but his name is Unalive Susie because he's a DK and I can't say the word, you know, DEA, finish the rest of the letters. And so I made him Unalive Susie. Oh, I guess I am on Illidan. Pog, dude. Absolute pogs. Wait, I gotta go all the way down. Oh, wait. Heck? Oh, I went too far down. That's why. There we go. I was like, where's this portal? And you already at the Lich King. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Bro, Hoagies. Love you, brother. We'll see you on the flip side, my man. Enjoy the vacay, dude. Enjoy it. Come on now. Hoagies Blue Proto Drake is one of my favorites and it won't drop for me. Do I have that one? I don't know if I actually have that one. Let me check. Oh, I'm on it. I'm literally on it, dude. I actually wasn't trolling. I was serious. I didn't. Yeah. Guys, I'm losing it, dude. How many times can you be disappointed without losing your mind? You know what I mean? My goodness. Yeah, I forgot. This is another rare mount that I got without trying. The only mount I can really take credit for actually putting in the work and trying is Ashes of Valar. There's another mount that I have that's rare. It's this one that I technically farmed, but I got on like my 5th try. So like, you know what I mean? I can't even say I earned it. You know what I mean? This one's pretty cool too. But this one was like an easy one to get. I forget how. Time walking, whatever. Something crazy. But man, Gallia, I just want to say thanks for being willing to just have an awesome conversation, man. I appreciate y'all so much, dude. I love it. Like, this is why I stream, bro. Like, and you know what I mean? Like, I'm just fascinated. Like, I want you to think about what we just did, right? We're not going to get back to the talk. We're moving on, but what a deep conversation we just had while playing a video game. You know what I mean? Like, what a like just the concept of live streaming and the opportunities that it makes possible. Yo, Blighted, you're a beast. Appreciate you. Like, it just blows my mind. And that's why 10 years later, dude, I'm still trying to be at it, dude. And thank you for all that are supporting the stream, making the sub go possible, so that we can do this, man. Like, I'm a firm believer, man. Like, if churches are gonna try and reach people, which I know we're all doing our best, and I'm doing my best, and I don't have all the answers, and everything I could do could be 100 times better. I just haven't figured it out yet, right? We're all learning. None of us are perfect. We're on a journey. So when I make these comments, I'm not trying to say like, oh, all churches suck and mine doesn't. That's not true in any way, shape, or form. But I do think, man, just the approach of how do we just not stay in our church building and hope people show up? How can we go to where people are? And I love that, man. I love that. And there are plenty of churches that do that and in their own different ways. I think it's amazing. But, you know, in a world, guys, where, like, just statistically, you can Google it, church attendance, like the amount of people that go to church, like, it's on the decline. Like, church attendance right now is not across the globe, across every denomination. Well, and it's different in other countries in the world too, but especially in westernized, you know, Europe, America, westernized type places, and there's other Western places, but I'm just saying those. church attendance is way down. Way down. Like less and less people are going to church. And I just think we need to just acknowledge, and this is the conversation I have with pastors pretty often, is we've been trying the same approach of getting the people to come to our church for past couple decades, right? Couple decades. And the numbers are way down. And at some point, I think we just need to ask ourselves, like, maybe our current strategy isn't working. Like, right? If we don't like the results, let's maybe think about modifying the strategy. And again, it's not all strategy. People's free will plays a part, of course, it's all true. But as a pastor that talks with a lot of other pastors, and especially people from churches all over the world, the consistent theme that I hear from people is like, church attendance is down. No one wants to come to my church. And how can I get them to come? But then the pushback again, I'm like, well, we'll try something different. They're like, no, I'm not willing to do anything different than I'm doing right now. And why are we even talking? Why did you even email me? Why am I even on this call with you? You're asking me for help. You're asking me for my thoughts on what we can do different. But no matter what I say, you're like, no, I'm only going to stick to what I'm doing. Okay, you can do that without talking to me. That's cool, man. You get to make your own choices. But what are we even talking about? But nobody across any field of life can complain about their current situation if they're unwilling to change it. If there's stuff in their control. I'm not talking about like, you got cancer and I hate having cancer, but I don't get the right to complain. No, you're not the reason. You know what I mean? Like, there's a situation that's happening. I'm not happy with it, and I can do something to change. I'm just unwilling. Okay, well, then stop complaining and stop emailing me. I would love to help you if you are at least open to doing something different. If you're not, stop. I got enough DMs. I got enough. Get like, stop it. Ladies and gentlemen, time has come. We are here in the presence of the frozen throne, trying to come up with new phrases to say because we've done this so many times I don't want it to seem repetitive. But with full confidence and assurance and faith, believing that today is the day. I'm losing hope, chat. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm losing hope that this mouth is even real, dude. But all those other times didn't matter. What only matters is right here, right now. Because on the unalive Susie, we will receive Invincible. In 3, in 2, in 1, Later, chat. See you tomorrow. Esteban is now my new emotional support penguin. I'm sorry, I tried. You know, Blooded, I blame you. I blame you. You know what I mean? I don't want to take responsibility for my own life, and you know, it's your fault. Oh, Lord help us. Yeah, Vlessa, currently rethinking my life choices. We only have one more try, okay? We have one more try on my hunter. That's it. And then we're done for the week. We got one more, chat. One more. And then it's all.
They could have put the drop rate up by 1 billion and bro still would not get it.
Bro, you're not wrong, dude. It's because Blizzard's watching. Y'all think I'm trolling. There is a Blizzard employee absolutely rolling on the floor right now with sheer joy because he hits the button, deny mount, every time I go to loot Lich King. Like, I'm convinced that there's actually been a few times where the mount dropped and he went in to the loot table and actually removed it. Or she, either one. Like, but either way, there is a human pressing a button. It's real. It's a real thing. Psychotic. I'm about to turn psychotic myself. My goodness. Good to see you, friend. How you doing well? Yeah, they think it's time to PvP and take out my rage. I'm gonna go from Pastor Peace to Reverend Rage. You know what I mean? And just play some like heavy metal music and go PvP and just take it out on the other players. You know what I mean, dude? My goodness. Blighted. I'm gonna go try Rivendare's horse real quick. I'll just watch from a safe distance. Oh my goodness gracious. Caspi, while you have beef with that horse, I need beef with your treadmill. I need to go find one for work. Yo, mine is called Deer Run, okay? Deer Run. I'll put it in chat for you. I don't have like an affiliate link or anything for it, but it was like 100. I got it on sale, so I paid like 110 for it or whatever, which I thought was a great price. And I'm telling you, it's fantastic. My wife and I both got one, maybe about like a year ago-ish, something like that. And we love it. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. And I think off sale, I think it was like 130 or 140. I mean, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Is it a walking pad one, right? That's not like crazy or anything. Let me tell you the beauty of this walking pad. And I'm not going to say this one's better than others. You know, it's just the one I got and I'm happy with it. But it is, I don't know, maybe 4 feet long, something like that. Oh, 4 feet long. It weighs, I don't know, probably 25, 30 pounds. It's got wheels. It fits under my desk. And so I'm short. I'm only 5'6". So my feet touch the ground, but like not fully, you know, not fully. And I like my feet to be like flat, but because my feet don't touch the floor flat, by me actually keeping my walking pad underneath my desk, not only is it a place to keep it where it's out of the way. I don't have to like go to another place to grab it. I just literally pull it out so it doesn't take up any extra space. It's very conveniently located where I just literally pull it out. But then also, well, it's like sideways, obviously, because otherwise it would hit my wall. But then the beautiful part of it acts as like a footrest. So not only do I rest my feet on it, but it elevates it keeps my legs more straight, therefore removing some of the compression off of my spine. And I love it. 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 Yo, I don't know why guys, I do not know why my TikTok chat just won't pop up. I don't know. Can someone say hi on TikTok right now? Let me actually try and I want to see if it'll, I don't know why it would change. Dude, Ragman, you're signing up for a gym membership? $120 a month? Dude, have you heard of Planet Fitness? $10, dude. $10, bro. I'm just saying, dude. Yeah, it's still not popping up. Yeah, I apologize on TikTok, man. I try to be super interactive with TikTok, but it just is not popping up, dude. It kind of drives me nuts. Wait, the TikTok like leaderboard? Oh, snap. Yo, Waizu is absolutely dominating with 63,000 likes on TikTok today. Wesley in second place with 5,000. Spawn Orion 3K. And Spawn Orion's still going. What an absolute legend. What a legend. And then we got, yo, Big Ox with 1,700. And the Cows are down in that 5th place spot. You guys are wild, bro. Guys, the support, I appreciate y'all a ton. I appreciate y'all a ton. Insane, man. You guys are S-tier human beings. What up, Snow Katrina? Good to see you. Kyle, Susie, look at the TV behind you. What are we talking about?
The paladin still lives. Is it possible, High Lord? Could he have survived?
That's Photoshop Freak, my current mod who is taking a involuntary leave of absence, getting invincible, while I continue to be here suffering.
If we rescue Volvar Fordragon, we may quell the unrest between the Alliance and the Horde.
Yep.
Our mission is now
Emotional, damn it.
answer for his crime.
I don't even have words.
You will save High Lord Volvar Fordragon.
I don't even have words.
Prepare Orgrim's hammer for its final voyage.
I got nothing to say.
Champions, our gunship will find a
I got nothing to say.
on the upper reaches of a citadel.
Nothing.
Meet us there.
Sometimes it's good to visualize the goal. Oh, you guys keep me young. Keep me young, chat. I appreciate y'all. That is the work of Magnificor. If you guys are relatively new and you don't know, my head mod Magnificor, who lives in the UK, actually can control my computers from his house. And so he trolls me by doing things with the stream and putting things on the TV in the back that I sometimes aren't even aware what's happening. I love streaming. It's my favorite. I'm so glad to be here. This is everything I've ever hoped for. I love my life. All of it. Give Mag the peace sign. Dude, that's twisted, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Heck W. Heck W, bro. Yo, by the way, Keontae, thank you for the hearts on TikTok. You're a beast, man. You sent 2 hearts and a go popular. These coins, you guys are amazing. S tier. Beautiful, man. Oh, I love it. Guys, I'm telling you, this engagement on TikTok has been helping the views on TikTok go way up. So seriously, guys, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, we're the average viewer count we're getting on TikTok right now. Now, granted, you know, still low. My video views get lots of views, which I'm very thankful for. Live stream, still not very much. Now, granted, the total live stream viewers on all of TikTok in the World of Warcraft category is in like the hundreds. So, I mean, we're not talking about like a huge market here, okay? But the average view count is going way up on TikTok since I started doing this engagement. If you guys didn't hear the story, I had a really cool opportunity recently to go to a game developers conference for obviously game developers, but also this year they opened it up to just basically anyone. It was a Christian conference, but anyone else that works just in any video game entertainment industry at all. So I went obviously as a content creator, which is part of that. But then the head, and this is all public knowledge, I wouldn't share it if it wasn't, but the guy that runs gaming at TikTok, the person who runs it, they're a Christian. Well, technically not true. He's technically not the number 1 anymore. He was, but then he chose to actually become number 2 to have a little bit more time with family stuff. Anyway, complicated. But he's still, that's a long story. Anyway, I got to hang out with him for 2 days, and he taught me so much about TikTok. So much. And I was like, dude, when I'm back from vacation, I'm gonna start doing it. And I did, and it instantly started working. Instantly started working. See what happens when you're willing to actually make changes and take advice? Like it's good. I'm not bitter at this point. I'm done. Lord help me, forgive me. Guys, I need Jesus deeply, man. I need him deeply. I don't know about y'all, but I'm jacked up and I need a savior. I'm glad I got one. Oh, Lord help us all. Lord help us all. Come on now. This is the one. This is the one, friends, I believe. We got a little over an hour in the stream, but this is the only character I have left that can still do the raid. It's the only one, dude. Only one. Bobby Deebs, Mag and Photoshop, you should get a community photo together of all the people who have gotten the mount and put it up there. That actually, I'm not gonna lie, that's just a good idea. As much as I would literally vomit looking at it, it's actually a genius idea. But I can have no part of it. I can have literally no part of it. And then we'll put it in the Susie React channel. And we'll just clip me watching it and just like, like all of a sudden, Susie, how did that TV get a hole in it? No idea, bro. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. No idea, actually. Couldn't tell you. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm gonna do actually, dude? Check this out, check this out. Wait, hold on, I wanna do something. No, hold on. Can we actually do this? No, give me the right picture. Feels bad. Yo, Mag, can you find me a full screen picture that is just the TV with a hole in the middle? But I don't actually want to see the TV. I want the picture to just be like the screen, so that when I full screen it, it looks like it's actually just the screen monitor. Does that make sense? Can you try and find one of those for me? Because that would be fantastic, dude. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I Googled it, but it's all like you actually like see the TV. Okay, Cal, please explain this to me. I don't actually know what this event is. So I know that there is some sort of treasure goblin event going on right now, but I have no idea what it is. No idea. Dun, 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 dun. I heard something about like Diablo. Yeah, you can do some treasure goblins. Oh, you're a beast, Cal. I'll have to check that out then. What an absolute legend. Absolute legend. Oh, yo, shoot, bro. Ooh. Dude, AJ is a professional chef, dude. AJ is legit a professional chef. Yo, which one do I like better? This dude is cooking. AJ, you here right now, brother? Dude, you found the freaking like Windows XP, dude. Wait, what is that? What is that? Oh, that's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious, dude. Hold on. Please excuse my TV behind me. Invincible wouldn't drop. Oh, Keck W, dude. Keck W. Chat, we're having too much fun today. Having too much fun today, dude. Mac, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, man. Oh, I'm so sad there's only an hour left in the stream, dude. There's only an hour left, chat. Hour and 5 minutes, technically. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's so good. That is so good. All right, chat. You guys going to get to give some behind-the-scenes feedback. I'm starting a brand new series at XP Church this week. We're doing a deep dive through the book of Matthew. And we're going to go through the entire book. It's going to take quite a while, to be honest. But the purpose of it is to go literally through the whole book, every verse, and walk through literally the entire account of the life of Jesus. And using video game analogies, as always. But we're going to break the entire book down into a bunch of like mini series. So, for example, the first two chapters, we'll be talking about, like, I'm calling it God's character creation, right? And oh yeah, I forgot. I'm looking at date night. No. Well, date night doesn't start till 5 for me. Yeah, I actually have to work on this sermon I'm talking about right now after that. And so yeah, starting a series of the book of Matthew, but mini series God's character creation, because we're starting obviously with the birth, going into the life of Jesus. And so AJ has been cooking up some graphics for it. But I need y'all's feedback. Put a 7 in chat if y'all want to give feedback on the official graphics for the series starting this Saturday. 7 in the chat if you want to give feedback. Please give feedback. So it's going to be a little bit different than most of the ones y'all have seen from us. We decided to go with a little bit of a Genshin Impact / anime type theme. And part of the reason is, one, I try to be inclusive to other type of gamers. I have a bad habit sometimes of like talking about World of Warcraft a lot of my sermons, but like I know like I stream World of Warcraft, but XP Church it's not a WoW church, it's a gamer church. So I want to be a little bit more inclusive towards other types of games. And I do not play gacha games. I do not play those type of games. But I'm like, I gotta be more inclusive to other types of gamers that I'm not. But also, I really wanted some sort of graphic that really emphasized, like, if we're going to journey through the book of Matthew and really study it and learn it, it's important to understand, like, realizing, like, sometimes we view the Bible through our own lens and context. What I mean by that is because today, a lot of us in America or in westernized culture, like Europe and the UK, like, well, UK's in Europe, but you know what I mean. We can read the Bible in English in our own worldview, and we can read the Bible through the stories and envision them happening like in our context, westernized context. And it's just not true, right? Like the Bible wasn't written in English. It wasn't written about people who lived in America. Like, it's a very different context, like, right? Like the Middle East back in those days, nothing like America. And so I wanted something that almost emphasized, like, this looks very different on purpose. On purpose. So I need your feedback. Really, it's a small detail, but do you like, which one of these do you like better? And I'm gonna go this scene, and I'm actually gonna take myself off camera so that let me do this. So which one of these do y'all like better? It's really just two different colors of the same thing, right? So it is, you know, it's like a anime Genshin Impact type thing. We got example A or example B. So, I mean, the only difference is the color. It's the only thing. Which one do y'all like? Y'all like B? Now, let me get your honest opinion. Because Bleed, I think you offer some good feedback. Does this give anime / Genshin Impact vibes? Or does it give children's church vibes? Because I'm not going for the children's church vibe. Yeah, it seems like everyone wants the one with more color, so that's cool. But like what I don't want is I don't want people to see this and be like, yo, why would I come to this children's event you're hosting? So then it actually ends up turning people off more than it draws them in, right? The eye makes an anime. This is what we started with. Well, we started with a bunch of different ones. But then this is the inspiration that it started with, right? But then I had the idea of like, hey, can we take it a step further and have some of the, like, I guess, iconic moments of the life of Jesus in like anime style graphic. And so then we went to this. It looked nothing like Genshin. Yo, my wife is so triggered right now, dude. Just so triggered. Because we could just go back to this one. So it's more anime. I'm cool with that. A lot of gamers watch anime. Not all, but a lot of them. But do me a favor. I would love your honest feedback. Because I do like the way this looks. But if it comes off too like kiddish, like, oh, is this some children's program you're hosting? Then I wouldn't want to do it. So do me a favor. Put a 5 in chat if this comes off like you saw this and you're like, this gives me like I'm being invited to a child's program vibe. Because that would be the opposite of what I'm going for. It looks cool though. But I want to make sure it gives the right vibes. It's kiddish. Okay, well give me honest feedback then. You guys definitely loved the color one. But do you like the one with all the Jesus stuff on it? Or do you like just this one better? I don't think this one comes off kiddish at all. Yeah, AJ absolutely cooked on this one for sure. I mean, both of them he cooked on. Oh, that is true. This one does also look like a video game login screen. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it definitely does. Dude, but this middle image is a cook, dude. This Jesus pulling Peter out of the water, that thing is a cook, dude. I do like both. We could use them both. Yeah, this does look like Kingdom Hearts kind of login screen. You know what, dude? That is actually a good idea. No, Kyle, I appreciate the feedback, right? Because there might be some other people that feel that way, and then it actually ends up giving a different approach than I'm really meaning. Because we have to fight hard to not come off like a kid's church. I get that all the time. People are like, oh, it's so cool you do children's ministry. You do not understand what I do. I actually avidly avoid minors. with a very intentional purpose. Like, but because we play video games and stuff, people are like, oh, it's a bunch of kids. I'm like, the average age of a hardcore gamer is 33 to 34 years old. Like, we do not do children's minute. Yes, Susie hates kids. You heard it here first. Yeah, I think we could use these images when the stories come up. That's fantastic. But yeah, maybe we'll do this one, man. Now, we don't really get that normally from gamers. Gamers normally understand what we do and why we do it. But it's mostly non-gamers who are like, oh, that's so cool. You guys do kids ministry. That's amazing. That is amazing. Come on. Yeah, I love them both. I love them both. They're so good. Oh, another one's full color. What a beast. Dude, the vibrant colors are clean. AJ's such a beast, dude. He's such a beast. What an absolute legend. Dun, 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 dun. Let me ask him, are you in stream? I'm not sure if he is. What the heck? How did I get in this scene? How did I get here? How did I get here? You should have AJ do a biblical, the Bible means Dragon Ball. That would actually look sick, dude. From a graphic standpoint, that does look sick. How do I tell my 5-year-old he can't watch anymore, dude? Oh, that cracks me up, dude. All I'll say, like, people often ask me, they're like, all I can say is, like, I don't use language, I don't swear, I don't make inappropriate jokes. I hang out with people who do love them. So, like, from that sense, your kids are not going to hear that from me on my stream, but I do bring people on my stream who may use some language, and we do definitely have adult conversations on my stream, for sure. Not from like an inappropriate standpoint, but like for example, right? Like sometimes we talk about marriage. Sometimes there's just some adult things that get talked about. We talk about life. And sometimes just about life. I mean, especially earlier, like some of the difficulties and challenges of life. Probably some things you might not want like your kids hearing about yet. So from that standpoint, I like my I wouldn't go as far to say is like my my stream is safe for children. Because it depends on what the parents want their children being exposed to, right? Not from a like inappropriate standpoint, but from a, yeah, I mean, this is a good conversation, but probably not just, probably not for my 6-year-old. But the internet is not safe. The internet is not safe. But I do have some parents who leave, my my TV playing in the background and their kids can hear. And for the most part, you're probably going to be good, but I never, like I used to actually go by family friendly, right? I used to actually call myself a family friendly streamer, and then at some point I just actually realized like it's really not, man. I mean, we had a really good spiritual conversation I don't know, it was like half an hour ago, whatever. Really great, at least helpful, I hope is maybe the right term, but probably not for a 7-year-old. Like most people are probably like, I don't know if I'd want my 7-year-old hearing this type of stuff. Some of the examples we brought up that are real, they're a part of life, unavoidable. But like, probably not for a 7-year-old. Well, Kyle, yeah, dude. I mean, when you spend years, this is a great conversation. Let's just get into it, right, Bleed? Do I believe that followers of Jesus should do their best to follow what the Bible teaches about, like, not cussing, not using inappropriate language? Absolutely. I believe that should be the goal of every follower of Jesus. However, I want you to understand that God is, he's a lot of things, but let me talk about two things right now, okay? He is both understanding and patient. So does the Bible talk about us having a desire to flee from sin, to change the way we live so that we can live a life that is holy and pleasing to him? Absolutely. But he also understands that what he's asking is challenging, that it is a sacrifice, that it's difficult. And he also understands, because you got to remember, like, this is what I love about Jesus, right? This is one of the many things that separates Jesus from all other religious figures. Okay, actually, let me just make sure I put my, go back up before I forget. This is one of the things that separates Jesus from all other religious figures. There's multiple things, but here's one of them. He came down to the earth and experienced what it's like to be us. There is no other religious figure that states that their God loved humanity so much, he actually walked amongst his people to be with them and to rescue them. So I believe it's the book of Hebrews. Feel free to fact check that, but I believe it's Hebrews. Talks about how we do not have, it uses the word high priest, meaning like God, Savior. There's a lot of explanation behind why it uses high priest that we just won't get into now. But basically it says like we don't have a God who is not able to relate to the things we go through, because he came down to be a human. He was both God and man. He knows what it's like to experience loss and betrayal, and to have his best friends stab him in the back. And like he understands what it's like to suffer. Like he gets it. Like he gets it. Maybe not every single specific thing you've ever been through, but he gets what it's like, if we'll just be honest, to experience like the sucky parts of humanity. Like he gets it. And anything that he didn't understand, like an experience personally as a human, he understands because he's God and has all knowledge. And so like he gets it. So what he also gets is he gets the struggle, because this is what I want you to understand about Jesus. Jesus was both God and human. So because he was human, he actually felt the temptations of sin. Like he actually, like he was presented with the opportunities. The devil even tried to tempt him, but because he was God, he had the perfection and the willpower to say, no, I'm not going to give into that sin. We experienced the human side of like, I know what it's like to be tempted. And because we're human and aren't God, we struggle to say no. So oftentimes we say, yes, we all do it. We're human. But he understands, and he gets it. He knows what it feels like. To what you're talking about, Bleed, to wrestle, right? You're saying in chat, I'm trying so hard to stop cussing, but it's so hard. You're describing a wrestling. What you're describing, Bleed, is what Paul would describe is a battle between what he says, the spirit and the flesh, right? Spirit and the flesh. So what that means is when you become a follower of Jesus, the Bible says the Holy Spirit lives inside of you. Like God is not hidden in some building. He's in you. You carry the presence of God with you. And because the Holy Spirit of God is in you, that is enabling you to desire the things of God and to desire to do the things of God. So there's a spirit side of you that's like, I want to do good. But then there's a human flesh side of you. That's what he means. Like he doesn't mean like, oh, my actual skin on my arm, you know, with hair on it is making me want to do. No, it's a metaphor. It's language to describe like your humanity. Your flesh desires oftentimes to do not good, like we all do. Hi, my name is Matt Sousa, and sometimes I do not good things. Bad, sin, wrong. I'm human, all of us. And there's that battle, that tension. And that's why Paul even says, he's like, man, like sometimes I'm just so frustrated because there are good things that my spirit wants to do, but then I don't end up doing them. And then there's bad things that my flesh wants to do, and I end up doing them. Like, it's just this internal battle. Not motivated by like religion or following all these rules, or I gotta do good or God's gonna hate me, but it's motivated by, man, I love God. He's done so much for me, and you know what, I want to change the way I live because I love him and I don't want to hurt him, right? If you're a married person or you love anybody, which would be everybody, there are things that are harmful to the people that you love, and you don't do them because you don't want to hurt the people you love. That right there, it's like 98% of Christianity. I love God because he loved me first. I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to hurt him. So I'm gonna try to change. I'm not being manipulated. I'm not even being forced. And I'm definitely not even being guilted. I don't change out of guilt. I change out of gratitude. Massive motive difference. Love God so much that, man, if all these inappropriate jokes I keep making are sinful and hurt, and they hurt him, I want to try and change. I want to try and change. But in that entire process, Bleed, God understands you can't even obey me without my help. That I would never want to be God, bro. Never want to be God. He's like, I want you to prove your love to me by obeying what I ask you to do, but I also know that you're actually so weak and fickle, like all of us, including me, that you can't even obey me without my help. So you actually can't even really stop cussing. It's a battle that you might not even be able to win without him. So like, if you'll come to me for help, I will help you to obey me. I will help you to do the things that I am asking of you. That's why he's so gracious. Like, so Bleed, when I want there to be a healthy understanding. Does God want you to stop cussing? I believe he does. I believe he does. But in the middle of while I'm trying to change, in the middle, God is both understanding. Yeah, I remember what it's like to feel that, man. Yeah, to feel that desire. I remember what it's like. Remember, he doesn't feel it anymore because he's in heaven. He's perfect God, but it's like, man, I remember. So both I understand, and he's patient. He's patient. So he understands. Yeah, man, this is gonna be a journey for Bleed. It's gonna be a journey for anyone's listening about anything in their life. They're trying to change for the motive of honoring God, and he's patient with you. And so I want there to be a healthy balance here, because again, what we do in Christianity is oftentimes we go either extreme. We go so extreme on the grace and the kindness of God that we don't stress the importance of, yes, us desiring to change and be holy. God loves you just the way you are, true, but he also loves you too much to want you to stay that way. He wants what's best for you, and what's best for him is to align our lives with what God says. That's what he wants for all of us. Both of those things are true, but oftentimes we focus either one or the other. Change. God is just. He's a judge. That is true. It's just not the only thing that's true. He is also kind, patient, loving, merciful, understanding. He's all of those things. But oftentimes we just focus on one or the other. So Bleed, in this situation, oftentimes it's like we could almost unintentionally condemn you. Change. Or we could go the other extreme, which is not good either, and be like, oh, don't worry, he loves you. Don't worry about it. Both of those extremes are bad. It's the constant juggle and tension of I'm not who God wants me to be, yet he also loves who I currently am. I'm today in real time not who God wants me to be. yet he loves who I am today. It's this wrestling. God just, he is beyond our comprehension. He is beyond our understanding. So in the meantime, bleed, yes, keep going to God. And anyone listening, about the things that you believe God wants to change your lives, the things that are out of line with what the Bible would encourage you to live in your life. God wants you to change those things, and keep avidly, now hear my words carefully, keep avidly going to him to help you change. Those words are very intentional, very, very intentional, because also if we're not careful, we teach an effort-based Christianity where it's like, hey, keep trying to be better. Keep trying to change. And there's an element of that is actually true. But if all you do is try and not trust, you're fighting a losing battle. Because if all you're doing is like, I'm trying based on my own effort, I'm going to change, there's some areas of like you can't. I need an outside source. I need God's assistance. I have to also put in some effort, but it's a partnership. Transformation is a partnership, right? Angie and Mystic Nikkei, God bless you guys with legends. Appreciate you. It's a partnership. But again, sometimes it's the extreme mentality. It's either all me or it's all God. When really it's a partnership of both of those things. So keep going to God and ask him to help you, and then keep putting in the real practices, right? So for example, if you're watching a ton of YouTube videos and a ton of Twitch streams that have a ton of language, you're probably not going to stop cussing, right? Because if you're just filling your mind with it. Now there's some areas of your life you can't change, right? Like your coworkers cuss, so you can't really change that, right? And I'm not even saying like, hey, stop hanging out with people who cuss. I wouldn't even go that far, because Jesus also wants us to love and reach those people. So I wouldn't even say like, oh dude, if you want to stop swearing, anyone that you know that swears, like stop talking to them. There's always everything, a lot of things are situational, but bleed, I wouldn't even say that for you. But you're like, okay, well, what are the things that maybe I can change? I can't get rid of my coworkers. Very situational on it. If I should change my friends, that's just a situational case by case thing. Sometimes it's yes, sometimes it's no. But if I'm watching a ton of movies and YouTube videos and Twitch streams that have like an absurd amount of language, well, I could probably just change that. I could watch some other Twitch streams that don't have an absurd amount of language, because if you're just always around it, especially in areas in which you can control and maybe didn't have to be around, that's going to help you a lot. So there is a part that's on your effort, but then there's also a part on, I'm going to go to God and say, God, I'm really struggling here. Help me discipline my mind and my tongue. Change the way I speak. And last thing I'll say about anything, man, as anyone is trying to follow Jesus, right? Yo, what up, Snoop? Good to see you, man. How you doing, big guy? God bless you, bro. As anyone is attempting to follow Jesus, here is one picture that I really hope will help you. So let's pretend that this is a cup, right? And in this cup, let's just say this is water. Oh, I forgot that's not in the center. Let's say that that's water. And oftentimes what we do, we're like, hey man, here is everything that's in me, right? The good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. That's what the cup represents. This is me, and the water represents everything that's in me. And so, for example, right now we're talking about the idea of swearing, right? And so maybe you're like, hey man, I got some bad stuff in my water, whatever. And you're like, all right, I just got to find a way to get these out. Get these out. Get them out. Get them out. And even just looking at this picture, you're like, you know, can that be possible to just take them out? Yes, it's possible. But it requires like way more effort for you to go in and like, you know, you get a spoon and you put it in there and you try to scoop it, but it's in the water, it's floating around, it escapes you, and like it's annoying. You know what I'm talking about? It's annoying. Again, take the analogy with a grain of salt. But this is how most people approach change, or the big word sanctification, which means just slowly over time becoming like Jesus. But you know what's a better approach? If you want to get the dirty stuff that's out of this water, especially imagine if these were just like little specks, like it's hard to get out, dude. Like the water's contaminated. You know what's actually easier than just trying to pick out every individual piece myself? The easier part is, what if there was an outside source? What if there was another cup that was actually even bigger? Where is this? What if there was another cup full of water that's actually clean? That actually, instead, I'm still going to stay the cup because the cup is me. The water and the contaminated water is everything that's in me. But imagine if instead there was water that could pour into me, and eventually it actually ends up replacing all the water that's in me, and the water that's in me ends up pouring out. And it's not just picking up the little pieces, it's like cleaning me from the inside out. It's changing me. If you've ever like had a cup of Coca-Cola, and you put water in it, and eventually like it gets lighter and lighter and lighter until eventually the whole thing's water. Like that's the process of what the Holy Spirit is doing in your heart and your life. Like that's the process that's happening in the inside of you. And what this analogy represents is oftentimes we're trying so hard. Get that spoon and just like, let me get that little speck out. Let me get it out. The Holy Spirit is like, actually, just come away with me. Come talk to me. Literally, just open up your heart and read my word. Read it. It's not just a book. It is the holy written word of God that is absolutely life-changing. So as I'm reading it, it is pouring into me, and the things that are in me begin to change and be recycled out. So it might sound crazy, but believe, like, if you want to get certain words out of you, get his words into you. And as you read his words, and they, like in this picture, they're coming into you, the words that are in you begin to flush out. And it's actually meant, like, I didn't even sit down today to stop doing something. I sat down to be with Jesus, but as I'm being with him, naturally my proximity to him changes me, and I actually end up changing my behavior. Because so many people, they just make following Jesus about behavior modification. I just gotta change my behavior. Really, the invitation of Jesus is not come change your behavior. The invitation of Jesus is come be with me. And by being with me, as a natural byproduct, you'll end up slowly. It won't even be that you change your behavior. I changed your behavior. That's right, Cash John. It's not about behavior modification. It's about heart transformation. It's heart surgery. And he's the surgeon and I'm the patient. And yes, is there a part where I need to go like, hey man, I need to go to the doctor, and I need to go to the doctor and say, hey, I've got this problem and I need help. And the surgeon goes, cool, you can't perform your own surgery. I will perform it on you. I had to go to the doctor. That's my part. And then I'm like, all right, now My life is in your hands, surgeon. Change me. Participation on both ends. Both ends. AJ, let me loot this boss and I'll talk to you, brother. Man, great man, bleed, man. I love you, bro. Love you, dude. You're a legend. Appreciate you. S tier, man. God's patient with you, bro. He is patient with you, bro. Yeah, bro. You're a beast. You're a beast. Ladies and gentlemen, we have brought our hunter on the hunt for Invincible. On July 3rd, 2025, we have gathered here for this very moment to stand and gaze upon the eyes of an unalive Lich King for the sole purpose of receiving Invincible. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great joy that I present to you the mount we have all been after. In 3, in 2, in 1. Just double check. Just double check. Just double check. Just double check. Just double check.
There's a lock on your door, a lock on your heart. The more you keep me out, the more I fall apart. See, I'm just trying to reach you. It's getting on my nerves. The more I think.
No, I'm just gonna go through. I'm just gonna go through all the. I'm just gonna go through my mailbox on all my characters just to make sure. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Make sure. Make sure. AJ, I love the graphics so much that you made, brother, that I'm almost like, bro, I think we could find like multiple uses for them because they're all on theme for sure. I got some feedback from the stream, and the feedback, AJ, was that this one looks more like a video game login screen, but that this one is also insanely epic. Excuse me. So honestly, bro, I think we use both of them, man. I think we use both, dude. Because especially we're going to be going through the book of Matthew for a long time. I say the ones that we promote for this weekend, let's use this one, AJ, but save these files because I want to use these like in the sermon. I want to use these like, and I want to alternate because I want to be in this. We're going to be in this series for a long time. This is going to be mini series all along the idea, all along the series. But these pictures I love too much, dude. As a cover image, I think this one is the one we'll go with. But I'm going to use these in the sermons. And you know what we could do, AJ, as we're doing individual stories, we could do a promo graphic of like, for example, when we get to the story of us talking about Jesus pulling Peter out of the water, like that's the graphic, right? We get to the sermon of the birth of Jesus, like we could use all these, dude. And AJ, was it easy for you to prompt these images to get the individual ones, or did that take a long time? So I'm like, is it something we could do like almost every week, or What are your thoughts, bro? That'd be legit. Oh, AJ's a machine, dude. AJ is absolutely a machine, dude. Absolutely machine, bro. Oh, reels, man. Come on now, dude. Totem, I got you, brother. Let me check it out. Actually, let me see one other thing, too. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da. Let's go. Okay, we are going through and we are checking all of the mailboxes in our characters just to make sure that it's not like in there, right? Because there is a slight chance. This is straight copium, by the way. There is a chance that it's in. It's not in my bags because when you, well, I guess we'll check. No, not in there. No. All right. So not here. Feels bad. Next one. Dum, 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 dum. Okay, AJ. Oh, cool. Awesome. So then we may use some of that theme and do it every week, bro. Depending on the story. AJ, can you send me? Dude, I love that picture so much, dude. And the totem, I'm gonna check your message in a second. It's just so cool, dude. AJ's such a chef, dude. My goodness. Oh, man's cooking. AJ, can you also make one version of this? Can you send me the Jesus in Peter in water? Half screen? Because basically what I'm envisioning, AJ, is me doing this, right? Half and half. And the other half is just the Jesus in the water with the journey through the book of Matthew. Can you also send me one of those? I'm going to try and show that actually during the sermon. That'll be sick, dude. AJ's such a machine. Such a machine. All right, check the priest bag. Okay, no invincible there, but could be in the mailbox. Okay, it's not there. It's not there. Definitely not there. Not there. Oh, dude, this is copium right now. Copium. Bro! Alex took a leap of faith and is going on a mission trip to Uganda. Bro, that is legit, dude. That is actually legit, bro. You know, the real Napster, you know, even pastors need prayer, bro, okay? You know, even pastors need prayer. That's all I'm gonna say, brother. I need Jesus like the rest of us, dude. I need Jesus like the rest of us, brother. You know what I mean? Just insane. How are you, homie? Good to see you. Olton Cup, Sue's that graphic for Matthew had your cup of water. Wait. Oh, like in the paint thing I was talking about? All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? I gotta remember. I didn't check one of my DMs. I don't know to check DMs while I stream, but there's sometimes if there's one I know I'm kind of waiting for, then I will do that. Let's just check this because this may change a lot. Okay, it's not there. It's not there. Not there. Not there. Feels bad. Feels so bad, dude. Oh, Totem, dude. Dang. Dang. Totem, man. I'm gonna wait for a quick response. I'm sure I'm still here. Dang. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, if you guys don't know Totem, he's one of our WoW officers, and his father-in-law has not been doing well. And they just found out that they've decided to put him on a vent. And so, Totem, does this mean, like, basically just quality of life at this point? Nothing more they can do? Like, is that what that's what I'm assuming, but I don't want to assume the wrong thing. Feel free to let me know, bro. That way we can be praying for you, man. Okay, okay, they don't know for sure. Okay, well that's they don't know for sure what that means yet. Man, dang, they're not fully sure what it means yet, but it's bad. Dang, guys, can we get some hearts in the chat for Totem? Oh, bro, I'm so sorry, man. I know we talked a little bit last night in a Discord call, but man, just continue to pray God's peace and strength over you and your family, man. I mean that, dude. Man, dude, loss is so hard, man. But the beautiful part about community is, like, when we hurt, we don't have to hurt alone. You know what I mean? Like, we can be there for one another. And so, Totem, you're always welcome to the stream, bro, anytime. Through the ups and downs of life, man. But I'll be praying for you. And I know right now you mentioned last time, like, I'm trying to be a rock for my family. It's hard, dude. But just know, dude. And I know I said this to you. I was like, I was like, you don't need to be strong around me, right? I know you're trying to be strong for your wife, but like, you don't need to be strong for me. And just know, bro. Like, I think one of the healthiest things that a man can do in your situation. Because I have a lot of respect for the mindset of, like, hey, my wife needs me to be strong. I want to be strong for her, for sure. But you also need an outlet, right? Like, in your shoes, I'm doing the same thing. I need to be strong for her. Actually, I did. My wife's father passed away our first year of marriage. I had to be strong for her. But just know, man, like, you're a human and you only have so much limits. So I think the best thing you can do is be like, hey, I need to be strong for my wife, and that's okay. But I also, when there's time, I need to get away, talk to a friend, where I can put down the facade of trying to be strong. I can put it down. I don't have to be that way in this situation. And then also having times, man, like, and this is the best one, where I can go to God. I can go to God and be like, God, I want to be stronger for my wife, but I need to be weak in front of you. And like, I need to be weak in front of you. God, help me. Help me. And he will, man. He will act, because here's the deal. You can be strong, but your strength runs out. All of us does. Like, we are limited beings. Like, go back to that water analogy I just did, right? If I have strength in me, when I'm using it, eventually, like, it gets used up, right? It gets used up. And then eventually I don't have any more to give. But God has unlimited amounts of strength to keep pouring into you. So it's okay for a man to go to God and break down and then fill me back up so that I can go to my wife who needs me to be strong in this moment, and I can help be strength for her as well. But it's both. It's both of those things. I need to be strong, but I also need an outlet where I can be weak. And it's okay for both of those to be true. And so, embrace your humanity. Embrace it. Embrace it. And let God come for you, man. And some good people around you, too. For sure. Sure. Love you, man. Z Sarah, I tried getting Invincible on Wednesday, not even because I really want them out, but because I want to get it before you. Now that's just toxic. You know, one of my mods wanted to do the same, and Photoshop Freak, we're currently not on speaking terms. 72-hour cooldown. I guess like 71 hours at this point. And she did the same thing, and she went and she got them out. This is actually a picture of her getting the mount. And then somehow my TV ended up with a crack in it. We're still trying to figure that one out. Still trying to figure that one out. By the way, my wife made some cold brew.
God loves you more than anything you could ever imagine, and the thing that he wants more than anything in the world is to be in a relationship with you. Wow, bro, that double stick though, that was legit. While carrying the ball, while telling people about Jesus, that is like, you can't beat that, bro. You can't beat that stuff, man.
Look at this absolute legende, this legend, bro. Savage Lord, we missed you, bro. Past Tuesday, you're an absolute legend, dude. 87 months of tier 3. Wait, hold on, yo, Namalap, are you still here, homie? Are you still here, Namalap? Oh, because that's different. That's, hold on, well, I hope you're still here. I gotta say something to you. My goodness gracious. Savage Lord, 87 months of tier 3. 87 months of tier 3. My goodness gracious, bro. Thank you for adding another sub to our monthly sub goal. Absolutely incredible. If you guys want to check out the new monthly sub goal and new rewards for the sub goal, you guys can actually click that link in chat, and you guys can go ahead and check those out, because there's some freaking hilarious ones I hope y'all will really, really love. I mean that. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for your prayers, your support. Just S tier, dude. Just absolutely S tier. But I apologize. We must have been deep in conversation, because somehow I missed the fact that Nam. Now let me make sure my information is right here, Namalap, okay? I see on screen a 6-month sub tier 3, but if my information is correct, I'm pretty sure you're like brand new to the community. So did you 6 months in advance tier 3? Is that what I'm understanding? Or am I wrong here? Ah! What are we talking about, Namalap? Months in advance at tier 3. So hold the phone. So I need to do a little adjustment to the countdown timer. Not countdown timer. Sub goal. Because so you actually tier 3, that's the equivalent of 5 subs. So then I have to add 4 to the goal. Because it automatically added your 1, but I gotta add 4 more. Okay, let me do that real quick. You are just absolutely a legend. Absolutely a legend. And for 6 months in a row, my goodness. Dude, thank you so much, man. God bless you. That is crazy. So up to 315 now. Sheesh. Because a tier 3 sub is the equivalent of 5 subs. And the sub counter only adds 1. My goodness. Now, it won't count all 6 at the same time, because obviously that's monthly. But dude, thank you so much. That is wild. In the bottom heart, thank you. And crazy part is, I don't want to like confuse anyone and make it complicated. Oh, you're right, Savage. Yeah, you did tier 3 as well. So that's another 4. Yeah, bro. Whoa, hold the phone. 5 gifted. Come on. That's my man Bleed throwing 5 gifted. Bro, contributing to the sub goal, bringing us up to 320, bro. You're absolutely freaking amazing. I love you, Bleed. Love your face, brother. But you're right, Savage. I got to give you the extra 4 because it did not. It only does 1. When people do tier 3, it only gives 1 sub. Automatically, I get the other 4. So we're actually up to 324 now. Sheesh, dude. Thanks for your money. Come on, dude. Look at this absolute legend. Now that I pray for you. Dropping 100 blessed biddies. Wait, did you just activate? Are we in the hype? Dude, level 3 hype train right now, dude. 80% of the way. Resubs, prime subs, or gifted subs could bring us all the way into a tier 4, level 4 hype train. Y'all are incredible. I appreciate you. My goodness gracious. Look at these beautiful people. Come on now. Yo, Bleed, I'm just saying, bro. What are we cooking up here? What are we trying to cook up here, dude? Another 5, baby. Level 4 achieved, baby. Oh my goodness gracious. Savage Lord coming in so big with the 5 gifted, bro. I appreciate you, man. Guys, sincerely, for every support that comes in, it absolutely means the world. Helps me continue to do what I do. Share God's love with gamers and bringing in the toxicity and loneliness of gaming. Y'all make it possible. And sincerely, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It means the world, man. Thank you so much, bro. I love it. Bro, Kyle, the energy would be unmatched, bro. It would be unmatched, bro. Unmatched or unhinged. One or the other, dude. Like, literally one or the other, bro. One or the other.
You know,
Bro,
you got a little bit of that,
AJ, you're cooking.
Yeah, I mean, double thing
You're cooking.
on there, you know what I mean?
Psychotic with the gifted sub. You were an absolute giga legend, my friend. Sincerely, thank you. It means the world. And what, dude, 330. Ooh, that's a nice number, 330. Clean, bruh. Absolute clean. Bro, did we just get... Wait! Wrong button! Hoagies, you're different, dude. Another 5, bro. Another 5, bro. 335 clean. What's up? What's up, Avenue? God bless you. You know, just casual stream, no big deal. Casual little stream, no big deal. Things are just, you know, they're happening. Just happening right now in this moment. Easy peasy. You know what? I want to do one thing actually. I haven't done this in a while. Brain's moving a million miles a minute, dude. Million miles a minute. Dude, we are 93% of the way to a level 6 hype train. Oh my goodness gracious. Avenue, let me ask you a question. Avenue. I see that you're already a sub, but I also see that it says you're a first-time chatter. Let me ask you a real question in real time. Did you just get gifted a sub to the channel? Got the notification? And you were like, who the heck is this guy? But I'll click on it because I got a gifted sub. Is that a real-life scenario for you? Because if it is, that's actually legendary. And that was the exact scenario I talked about the other day. Or you're like, nah, dude. I'll watch on TikTok. That'd be great too. That would also be great too. Look at these legends. Aaron with, dude, 67 months, dude. Bro, did your resub? Did your Pastor Prime just take us to the level 6 hype train? Am I correct? I'm not even sure, dude. Absolute Chadmeister 9000. Absolute Chadmeister 9000. Bro, that's a long time, dude. And like, you have to manually resub the primes. So like, the fact that you just be coming in here, dude, month after month, and be doing that, crazy, bro. Aaron, thanks for adding our good old sub goal. If you want to check out the new rewards for our monthly sub goals, click that link in chat right there. You guys are absolutely S tier. Absolutely S tier, bro. Let me set up the scene. Where is it? Where is this bad boy? Multiple thing. I'm walking into a jiggy. Where is this? I was trying to find this before the next 5 came in. Did I find it? I did! I did! I'm actually a little dizzy. Actually, a little dizzy on that one. Bro, Papa Goose with the 10 gifted. Bro, Blee, what are you talking about knowing his heart rate, dude? I am so in shape. Dude, do you hear this? Dude, do you hear this heartbeat? Like, dude, just come close to the Pastor Pecs, dude. It's real close to the Bishop Bism. Real close, dude. Hold on. What do you hear, dude? Silence, bro. Silence, dude. Yo, crossover gaming. You calm down over there, right, bro? You just calm down, right, bro? Calm down. Bro, I'm so in shape, dude. No matter how many gifted subs you guys give, I won't be out of breath. I'm so in shape, dude. It's actually nuts, dude. Actually insane, bro. Everything's calm, cool, collected. You know what I mean? We're not even breaking a sweat over here, dude. It's too easy, dude. And I got nothing in the mailbox? No, I do have something in the mailbox. Is Invincible sitting in my bags? That's the question, dude. Not sitting in my bags. At least not on this character. Come on now. Did you say Bishop Bism? I think I did actually, dude. I think I actually did, dude. I know I definitely didn't say Bishop Bosom. I think I might have said Bishop Bism. I might have, dude. I might have actually. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I got to give a special shout out to all those that are spamming the likes on TikTok. My goodness, we got Wazoo in that #1 spot. 63,000. Ooh, nice even clean number too. That's actually insane. Second place, these are for those who are literally just tapping the screen, liking on TikTok. Top 5 of the day. Wesley, 5,700. Spawn Orion, 3,700. Big Ox, 17. Casual John in the 1,600 range. Now, here's the deal. Number 6. Dude, Flame, if you're still present, I mean, you're like 50 likes behind, dude. Jonathan, you could catch up. You could be the next one to hit the top 5 spot. I'm just saying. And it's free. Tap that screen. Come on now. Let's go. Come on. Kyle, you want to come run some miles with me in the Carolinas starting next weekend? Bro, I just escaped the East Coast, bro. I just escaped. And even after I escaped, I already had to go back one time because crossover gaming had to get married. Ridiculous, dude. And I'm trying to just, you know what I mean? I'm trying to stay over here on the West, brother. Let's go, dude. 99 pray for you with the 800 blessed biddies. As one penguin said to another, are we cool? This looks cool. You're a legend. I appreciate you. Seriously, guys, the support, I mean it. I know we're having a lot of fun. I know we're acting a little crazy, but sincerely. Like, this is how I provide for my family. And so I truly thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are different, man. You guys are literally on a different universe, and I'm truly grateful. Yo, is Invincible somehow just sitting in my... 5! Gift! My wife closed her door, and I have no idea why she closed it. Like, not even a little bit. I have no idea. I'm not really sure, you know what I mean? Not really sure. I'm gonna be Oh, you doing recordings? Okay, well, you're lucky that my stream is done in like 5 minutes. You're lucky. You're lucky. I just gotta check all these.
It's actually there! I'm not even trolling you! It's there! No shot, bro! It was in the mailbox! Ah! Bro, I'm out of breath. Hold on, bro. You! Oh! What are we talking about, chat? My back, why does my back hurt all of a sudden? I need to calm down. What? There's no way! Bro, I got it! I actually already had it! Wait, hold on. I need to relax. I'm in shape. I'm so in shape that I feel nothing but sheer, pure energy. Right, well, wait. I need to calm down. There's no shot, dude. Oh my goodness, I got Invincible, bro. Oh my goodness, I have Invincible. Oh my God. Am I the first pastor to get Invincible? That might be a fake statement. I don't know. Fake news on that, but not fake news. I got Invincible. And y'all were here for it. This is insane. You now all have permission. You now all have permission to get Invincible. You have permission. I need to calm down. 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 My wife is here. She brought me wheat thins. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What are we talking about? Are you actually insane? Dude, how long has that been in my mailbox? How long? Bro, it could be weeks. It could literally be weeks. Mac, please tell me we clip that. We clip that. Can we clip it? If not, can we go back? I clipped it on TikTok. Bro, what are we even talking about, dude? Bro, Primal, you weren't here, dude. You weren't here. It was I have a problem. Actually, guys, every single mount every single rare mount I've ever gotten, I've missed. No, that's not true. Ashes of Alar, I actually saw. Oh, you're right, dude. Let me check my mailbox. Bro, I cannot even believe we just got this mount, dude. Hold on. Which inventory was it in? I think it was in this one. So 29 days. Okay, yeah, so that's from today then, right? Because last week, yeah, it would be like 22 days or whatever. Okay, so yeah, it was, so I got it today. Okay, so then hold on. And I haven't farmed this on this character. Anonymous!
Come on! You know what, dude? No penguin dance. Invincible dance. Invincible dance. Invincible dance. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look, look, look. Look, that's invincible, and now so am I. Bro, the 10 gifted. Anonymous, whoever you are. God bless you. God bless you. Y'all are different. My goodness gracious. Guys, okay, here's what we need to do for end stream today. Here's what we gotta do. We have to do this. We have to do this. And here's why. I got Invincible today, and I missed it. I got Invincible today, and I missed it. It's true, I did. But y'all gotta check this real quick. We have to go back and rewatch the moment where I got it, but didn't know I got it. We have to do this. We have to do this, okay? Let's go back and rewatch this. And in order to do that, I gotta move myself out of the way real quick. Susie, you're blocking Susie. Get out of the way, dude. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What's happening? Hi. All right, I'm out of the way. Let's find the point in the stream. Had to be pretty late because Demon Hunter's pretty... He's pretty far down on my list. Of character... No, he's before the Hunter. That's the DK. I'm pretty sure it's after the DK, though. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Wait, is this where we had like the really deep conversation? Because maybe that's why I missed it. God help me. I'd say, man, that's a prayer he wants to answer. Yeah, okay, so we had... Okay, that makes more sense. We had just wrapped up a wildly deep conversation for quite a while. And then it was time to loot. Then it was time to loot. So let's watch this in slow-mo. Okay, we're gonna watch this in slow-mo as I apparently scroll by the boss. I scroll by the drop and don't even notice. Like we have to see this in real time. Right there. Did you see it? Did you see it? I saw it. Hold on. It was so fast. It was so fast. Hold on. I saw it. I saw it, dude. Oh my goodness. I saw it, bro. Hold on. We're gonna do that again. I saw it.
And I will receive this bout. Hit 3.
Okay. Wait. There it is! There it is, dude. Right. Oh, that is 10 out of 10, dude. 10 out of 10, bro. This is the face of a man getting invincible, but not knowing he got it. Oh my goodness, that is hilarious, dude. No, Trent, I got it, dude. Yeah, I got it. I'm on it. I actually got it, dude. And yes, I got tons of clips now, bro. Oh my goodness. Yes. Thank you, Lord. Oh, bro, we got it. And I got to go on the main real quick. I gotta go on the main real quick. By the way, guys, thank you for the, I don't even, what level hype train did we just hit? Level 9. Oh my goodness. How many runs? I'll answer that question when I log on to my Paladin. Oh my goodness, that's freaking funny, dude. Dude, my throat hurts, bro. So much excitement. What a day, dude. What a stream. Chat, this is why you can't look away, bro. Like, this is why you can't miss the streams, dude, because you miss the moments. And then you just walk away with FOMO, and then, you know what I mean? Crazy. Coach, much love to you, bro. You're an absolute legend. Well, moral of the story, clean out your bags before you before you loot the boss. Oh my goodness, dude. That is just Keck W, bro. Oh man. Yeah, and I used to have Ashes of Alar as my main default mount. But of course, dude. Invincible. Dude, on the Paladin, bro. Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Casual, I love how you told Amanda you won't be loud since you're ending stream soon. Then you are the loudest I think I've ever heard you. Yeah, dude, I just went nuts, dude. Oh, bro. Guys, put a 5 in chat if you didn't see the moment and you want to see the clip. I'll show it on stream. Oh my goodness, dude. If you missed the moment, I'll play the clip and show it on stream. Yeah, that was a full send moment. Oh my goodness. Somebody posted it in chat. Wait, is this it right here? Or is this another clip? I'm not really sure. You know what I mean? Not really sure. Oh my goodness, it's right here. You're gonna be oh, you doing recordings? Hold on. Wait, was it literally right after I told my wife I'd be quiet soon? Is it actually right after? Hold on. I'm not really sure, you know what I mean? Not really sure. I'm gonna be oh, you doing recordings? Okay, well, you're lucky that my stream is done in like 5 minutes. Me talking to my wife who's saying I gotta record videos in her office, but we're right next to each other. That's you're lucky. You're lucky. I just gotta check all these.
It's actually there! I'm not even trolling you! It's there! No shot, bro! It was in the mailbox! Bro, I'm out of breath. Hold on, bro.
Welcome raiders through the dark portal.
What are we talking about, chat? My back. Why does my back hurt all of a sudden?
Dude, I promise that was not acting. It was real, dude. It was so real, dude. Guys, I'm getting old. I was born in the 1900s, dude. It's a real struggle, dude. Oh my goodness.
I need to calm down. What? There's no.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on.
Not really sure. You know what I mean?
This is a tradition, okay? Every time we get a rare mountain game, we have a. Wait, what's happening? Whoa. My wife's trying to record, but get me quiet. Kyle, thank you so much for the 2 subs. Appreciate you, bro. You're an absolute legend. And you did just pass Kissy. Kissy was in the number 2 spot. Second amount of gifted subs for the month. Right there. But guess who's number 2? You. And then Daenerys is just destroying you. And then Dr. Taco is destroying all of you. Bro, we have a tradition. One last thing, then I really gotta go because I gotta start working on my sermon. We have a tradition that in this channel, when we get super rare mounts, we have to experience this moment right here. Not really sure. I'm gonna be Oh, you doing recordings? Okay, well, you're lucky that. My chair smells. Shall we have a tradition? Please, thank you so much, dude. What are we up to right now? 378, bro. Dude. We're 22 subs away from the 400 full body green screen suit stream. Some of you have never seen this before. Full green screen. Full body green screen suit. All you see is my eyes and my teeth. It's hilarious. Dash don't. Smells like flowers and great decisions. Amen. We have a tradition here in the stream. And whenever I get a super rare mount, we have to watch it back. But not just one time. At least. But a second time. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my goodness. What are we talking about? My bad boys. My back hurt all of a sudden. I need to calm down. I'm in pain. I'm actually in pain. physically, my back hurts again. Oh my goodness, bro. I don't know why I am the way I am. Yo, sometimes, guys, for real, I'll be loud and obnoxious just in my house off stream, and my wife just looks at me and goes, "Why are you this way?" Oh, it hurts. I'm in pain. I'm actually in pain. Oh, I need to stop. I need to stop. Oh. My wife's gonna kill me. She's trying to record. Oh. My back. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh. I need to leave. I need to end my stream. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. What? Oh, it's too much. Oh, it's too much. It's too much. Oh, I'm gonna hear it. Oh, so bad. All right, chat. I love you all. Oh, I love you all. All right, I'm calm. I'm cool and collected. We're good. Everything's under control. Everything is under control. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, we should probably turn this whole thing into a YouTube video. Oh, all right, I'm collected. I think we're good. I think we're good. We got it out. I was laughing about thinking of my wife because she really does say that to me, and it's so funny. Oh. So funny. What is happening? I don't even know. Alt F4. I gotta get out of here. Chat, seriously. Thank you so much for, I don't know, like the 70 plus subs today or something. I think we started with like 305. You guys are insane. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Man, I hope you guys we're blessed, encouraged. Just to clear the air, my monitor is not actually broken. Right? It's just a picture. I gotta count down. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I promise, chat, it's not real. Not real. Yo, there was an evolution. Look at the evolution of the day. Hold on. Started with Photoshop Freak, one of my mods, getting them out. Our speaking terms are now on a 72-hour cooldown. Then it started with me punching a hole in Windows Vista. And then the punch went to the Invincible picture. Oh, it's too good. Guys, seriously, thank you. I gotta end. I gotta work on my sermon. And my wife is trying to record videos for the church, and I'm over here screaming like a crazy person. Oh my goodness, you guys are amazing. Guys, thank you so much. Seriously. Guys, here's what we're gonna do. You guys don't know Pastor AJ Valdez, the absolute legend himself. And then for one second, for the reminder, because my brain is just everywhere right now. Is he not live yet? Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. I was looking at your here's me, dude. Being like, yo, why isn't AJ live? Oh my goodness. There he is. Here's what we're gonna do. Every Thursday, if you guys don't know, XP Church, it's Pastor AJ, does a prayer stream. Okay. And if you guys want to be around prayer, get some prayer, just be encouraged, whatever it might be, you guys are more than welcome to go to that channel. I'm going to rate it. If it's not something you want to be a part of, completely understand. But if you want to be there, he is live right now. And he's already got the Matthew graphic up. This dude's too good. This dude's too stinking good. Friends, I love y'all. I got to get some work done. Date night with the wifey on Thursday nights. Staying home, playing some Magic the Gathering. Good quality time. I will not be answering DMs tonight because I will be with the wifey. But one thing I do want to tell you guys to be praying for real. If you guys don't know Luna Lumos, she's part of our core council. She is she's our guild leader in a while. Her and I, like we're hand in hand leading Unity together, and she's the right hand. Unity couldn't exist without Luna. That's just hands down. And well, it wouldn't function. And you guys know her. Yesterday, her dad passed away. Really sad, really sad. And so she'll be AFK for a while. She'll be AFK for a while, and she'll be obviously grieving the loss of her father. So I'll be praying for her. Send some love. If you've been in DMs with her at all, just know, you're probably not going to hear from her for a little bit. That's okay. It's okay. She's grieving, but be praying for her. Send her some love, and I'm going to send you guys over the prayer stream. I scream way too much, and I'm trying to be quiet to my wife. I'll be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. We're going to be farming new stuff. I'll probably sprinkle in some Mythic Plus too. But we got Invincible. But I got to get the Jaina mount. That's my favorite mount in the game. I love y'all. See you Thursday. Today's Thursday. I don't even know. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Love y'all. Be blessed.
It's hard to get like the hunger pains, right? It's hard to get through those hunger pains. But once I fasted,
What's up, everybody?
the intimacy that I felt, you have to try it. You have to taste and see that the Lord is good. I can tell you all day long how good it is, right? I can describe it to you. But unless